K2. Okay, hello everyone, welcome. I saw Agrilefly save Cleaner. I don't know if they're here. I think Cleaner is. Oh! I need to remove something from my mouth. Give me just 1 second. Okay, perfect. Had my mouth guard on, and I couldn't talk well. So I was gonna look even weirder, sound even weirder. We have Thumb and Weevil, Gojira, Gorilla Biscuits. So we have a couple of hours before the debate. This is gonna be at 7 my time, 9 PM EST, 8 PM Central. Thank you. The debate will be 1 hour. Pretty much the same format as with Big Soda. Everything's gonna be normal. Thank you for the that. I thought I was gonna dress up a little bit. We're gonna be talking about dating. I'm gonna go through the panel yesterday a little bit. We're gonna be talking about what happened yesterday. The big instigator is gonna talk about it. Yeah, fun stuff. Not at all. The panel was kinda over the top, but the birds are here, Marte. The birds are here. You can listen to them if you want to. Yeah, it's awesome. I think everything's fine. Maybe oh, yeah. I was like, something's weird. I'm too big. Yeah, whatever. I saw a little bit of Crowder today. Pretty fun. Fredo's on the house. Thank you, Fredo. See you. I'm gonna stop the music now. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start talking about the different things that's been going on. And I'm gonna start with the panel from yesterday. So I talked to Grid last Saturday, I believe. No, last Friday. And I said we had a topic and we had a panel. One person said that they could do it on Wednesday. I thought Wednesday was a good date. I got him to ask Sarah and the Kels. I could talk to them, or I couldn't talk to them. Cleaner was on the chat and he was participating in the whole thing, so I invited Cleaner. I thought A was gonna be good. His cat was the main instigator in chat. And finally Greed, obviously, because he was gonna be there. Anyway, so it was 6-on-6, and I listened to the first hour, pretty much, all the way to the hard out from Cat, and then things just got weirder and weirder. Them Emmet Eagles. You can see them. It's right there. You see? They're right there. There. Apparently things got a little bit out of hand, especially when it comes to Cleaner, which is odd. Very, very odd. I will say why was there's a lot of people asking me why wasn't I on the panel. First one, I cannot be on panel with Gail. It has nothing to do with me. This crazy woman decides that I was banned from her life or whatever. Don't give a shit. It's fucking crazy, thank God. And then she was completely rude yesterday out of the fucking blue. And completely dumb, so I was gonna be like a good person on this exchange. I was like, no, I'm not gonna be low and attack this crazy woman. But I realized that I have a problem with the fucking drones anyway. Um, so yeah. Does the bird noises relax anybody else? I don't think so. It's crazy. I know I have birds, okay? Can't do anything about them. I'm gonna have to deal with them for a little while. I have a couple of places I want to go to, a couple of things I want to talk about. I'm gonna start with the topic of the debate, and then I'm gonna move on as to why I decided that topic was interesting and why I picked the persons to be on panel, who banned me from their live. No, who banned me from their live in general. Like they don't want to have any conversation or anything with me. That scale. Kinetic Kel decided that when I said that I was out of the dating market, it was because I was gay or something, which I will address today. And she didn't want to do anything she didn't want anything to have, she didn't want to have anything to do with me because I was a horrible interviewer in bad faith. And I was just trying to have fun, to be honest. I thought she was going to have fun too. Two things might be true at once. I'm a horrible interviewer and she's a fucking idiot, okay? Those two things can be true. Emmet's Beard said, relax! Fucking woman. So yeah, let's go on, and I'm gonna bring up the miniature that I made. I thought it was pretty awesome, by the way. Okay. So this was the miniature. These are the people involved. Obviously, we have Kel, we have Sarah, we have Cat, Cleaner, who's still in black and white. He's 1940s. That was a great joke yesterday. I will say it, by the way, Cleaner. There was a person that was like, he said, well, I have the perspective of the 40s. And someone said the 1940s instead of the 2020s. And that was pretty funny. We have Greed and we have Abe. And if you see, I actually went out of my way to pick like older people who either are married or were in a long-term relationship, and I picked the other side, people that are either unmarried or they're looking or they are in a this person right here is a 23-year-old weird ass that will probably fuck anything that moves. Sarah is in her 30s, I believe, and she was married young and is divorced now. And Kat is also in her 30s, and I think she's looking for a relationship. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Don't want to talk about them in general. It was just like the basic idea that I have. I know that Sarah has some spicy takes when it comes to men and woman relationship, so I knew that, and I decided that I was gonna bank on that for her to be part of the people that were going to engage with the whole thing, which she did. She was probably good in the panel as when it comes to the idea of she was good in the panel when it comes to the idea of content, which is what I wanted in this specific case. I was just looking to bring content to Greed's show so I could clip it. Okay, I was being horrible. I know. K2 says I love you. Yeah, this reminds me of the Sue Circle Christians that were in that panel when we could still joke about Kirk, and they started just calling each other and saying I love you. I love you. Kel falling down the escalator is still my favorite clip of 2025. The Everybody Hates Ryan is, in my opinion, a little bit better. She also got hurt, and I don't like. Yeah, I know she's a fucking. Even if I don't like troons, I don't want them hurt. You know, I want them in a mental institution, safeguarded about themselves. But yeah. So Yeah. Yo, to debug. The topic is, are women to blame for the dating crisis? And this is what they were discussing in chat that day. So it was not me trying to make it about women. It was just a natural idea from chat directly, which I thought was fun, and I thought it was gonna bring a lot of spurging, especially from Kale. But Sarah would also be one of the people that would react negatively to it, and she did. There is a specific thing I want to show, which I thought it was freaking funny. Um, this was a this was the reaction from Sarah when it came to the prompt and the topic and all of that, and I thought it was hilarious. Oh yeah, I have to remove these. Put this on. So Sarah has to go on Twitter and it's like, are women to blame for like everything? Come hang out with me tonight as we do on Grid's panel to hear all the complaints about the ladies. Yawn, here we go, 8:15 p.m. EST. When I saw this, I was like, chef's kiss, this is gonna be fun. I understood immediately that it was gonna be fun. I think it will be fun. Um, at the beginning of the conversation, it was not that great. I will say that. And the reason is because I believe they were still trying to figure out what was the debate about and what they were trying to say in general. Which is fine. This is it, yeah. Why do I have the open? Hey, Law, welcome. Thank you. I'll try to have a good stream. So why the dating topic? As I said, it was on chat, and they were going back and forth on chat, and I decided that it was probably a good idea to get people on chat an actual way that they could get their conversation skills going, and we can have. I don't care about the prescriptions because I believe that prescriptively what we should do is pretty much go back to church. Um, can you turn the bird ASMR up? I need to relax. Where's my content, Marty? Where's my content, Marte? Where's my content, Marte? Huh? You promised me a debate. Where's my debate, Marte? um, yeah. So I thought it was pretty funny when I saw this, and I was like, Jesus, this is gonna be great. I want to know your Eagles' opinion on this later. We'll ask them. They're women, so they have a lot to say. Yeah. So that's why I decided that was a good topic, right? Right. It was a great topic, and the woman was baiting at the same time, so I thought it was a good bait to get people kind of on the fence for it. And if you see the beginning of the debate, which I will go through in a moment, one of the things that happened is precisely that. They were like, we're gonna have to figure out what it is. Oh, applause. Yay. Let me find it out real quick. That woman, never mind. Today's with Grid in the morning was pretty good. Yeah. So okay. There were a lot of things that I want to do. So one, Cleaner is a big talker, and I wanted to have a person that was gonna be big on talking, would like to talk about almost anything, and will have a lot of big opinions, and will try to take control of the conversation. And I wanted someone who was a bit more laid back. And I was trying to get all of these contrasts between the people on the channel. In fact, the whole idea of these three gentlemen, these ladies, is to get, except for the Troon, to get this contrast, right? You have a contrast on the opinion on one side and the other. That was the whole point. And I thought having people on the younger side versus people on the older side was also a way to get good contrast. Booking at the end of the day and panels at the end of the day have to be with contrast. I had a lot of people saying that panels this big are not usually conducive to a good conversation. I disagree. I think 6 people is fine. 10 people is too much. But I think 6 people can be manageable and fine. We're gonna be talking about a little bit of etiquette as well. Great one, welcome. I'm just doing a pre-show for the debate that's gonna be later on. Thank you for coming by. We're gonna be doing a little bit of these, and me just explaining what is going on, right? And then after I go a little bit with this, I'll give my perspective on the whole topic, on the whole dating stuff, and why we'll never debate it because I don't care. Just going on with the big takes. This was a train wreck panel. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's content, Jess. Welcome. Not much, just doing some stuff. Okay, yeah. Still, I think we still need to have a call, you and I, sometime this weekend when you got time. Let me know, and we can probably have a conversation. Fucking button is on the house, and then sarcastic saint says that the debate show was a shit show. I don't think it was. At least at the beginning hour, it wasn't. I thought it was very interesting. Um, yeah, Corey's saying that we're getting closer to the BaitCon, which is true. I've been pushing it hard in the videos and the shorts. I've been pushing it harder during these days. Remember, if you buy a ticket, you can go on Monday, November 14th to Grit's venue. It's gonna be free. You're gonna get fed, and there's gonna be debates. You can meet a bunch of people. Bring your own alcohol. It's the only rule. It's gonna be an amazing way. Okay, so you better be there. If you better be there. You better be there. Moving on real quick. Let's start with the actual panel so I can see what's going on. Yeah, it was not a debate. It was a conversation. It was a good thing, but it's not a debate. If you see, there's no opening statements. There's no closing statements. Great is correct. This was not a debate like that. They were trying to have a conversation about it. Okay, let's move on.
Down by the mute button, there's a little triangle thing.
Oh, by the way, Miss Trune cannot work a fucking mic to save her life. Just saying. Just fucking saying it. Let's see if we can go to the beginning of the conversation. Let's see.
They're not configured in a way for success for anyone. It's like set up for failure because, like, think about all the guys that did message me. I'm sure they were all great and had all.
Oh, okay. We start the conversation. I'm gonna go a little bit behind, and then we'll move forward. I just want to be.
Wait, what are you talking?
What was the claim that was being made? Because I don't remember that from the other night, but maybe.
I'm not gonna be mean to Grid, but he usually doesn't pay that much attention to chat when he's talking to other people, and we were in the middle of the debate show, so that's pretty much why he doesn't remember it, right? Thank you. Yeah, I'll put it on chat. So. And then I'll just pin it. There you go, Corey. If you want to donate anything right now, I'm not taking any commissions, so if you want to donate, you can do it, and I'll be very, very grateful for you. Oh, Spiro just sent me his chat. Jesus, thank you so much, Spiro. Hope you had an awesome show today. I'll be working on your pixel art. Okay. Jesus. Thanks so much, Spiro. For the raid. You're awesome.
Specific claim that like got me all riled up was someone was talking about, you know, women deciding, and actually it was Abe, because I was sniping at Abe on this one. Look at that face.
Wait, what are you talking about? What did I say?
I mean, I'm the one in trouble.
Said something.
No, well,
It was it was something like that. Like the woman have the decision in when it comes to relationship of how when to start the relationship. I think that was the claim.
he was just like telling a story of a friend that, you know, went through a divorce because the wife supposedly, and if I'm getting it wrong, Abe, let me know. She just decided she wasn't happy and wanted to go be happy and find herself, and that was kind of
I found myself at the bottom of a bag of Cheetos.
Cheetos are fun. Were they the fire Cheetos?
So
No, I don't like the fire Cheetos. That's lame.
I
I
don't
love
remember this
spicy
story.
stuff.
It's funny how it went all directly into jokes, which is like diffusive, so it's fine. So I gotta have to address this. Let's see if it has a actual if it has an actual message, because I need to check that. And it says, keep digging that hole, Emmet. Okay. I will. I will always keep digging that hole. Weird. But thanks so much for the 10. That was that's really nice of you.
But I can't wait to hear it again.
Fire
well,
Cheetos
do you remember what I'm talking about, Abe?
Yeah.
Your friend.
yeah, it
You
was
can
just
tell
a. Well, I think there's multiple, but just there's multiple occasions of relationships that are going fairly fine, and then out of nowhere they meet somebody on YouTube, or not YouTube, on Facebook or wherever, and they see all this adventure going on and start communicating in the back channels with some other person, and then the next thing you know, they're like, oh, you could come out and do this trip with me, and then the next thing you know, that wife has left her husband to go do the traveling, and then it doesn't even last with the person they've left their spouse for, and it's like, that was a grass is always greener on the other side event, and it didn't lead to anything. You left your marriage and your relationship to go have fun and got nothing for it.
Now, the good thing about this specific point, and when I thought it was going to go with, is people are going to be talking about who has the power in the relationship at this point. And the reality is that a woman have a lot of power when it comes to relationships. That doesn't mean they have all of the power, or they have the power, or that there's no bad actors or whatever it is, right? But I think that was some of the claim being laid out, especially at the beginning.
But I thought this was in regards to dating, though, or women to blame for a poor dating.
Okay. So,
yeah, Kat, RGB years.
Yeah, that was.
The only thing is they're a bit annoying because there's a lot of glare on the camera. So.
That was my understanding, because that was a topic I was given. I wrote it down.
But we can save that. We can put a pin in because we can move along.
We can get to that.
Well, I mean, I've even seen that in dating.
Can I offer a claim?
Yeah,
and maybe we can like dive right in. I don't think it's necessarily people to blame in this aspect of like it's just girls, it's just guys. I actually have the belief that it's the tools that we are using to get through the dating market. For instance, I opened up a Tinder, and I think I was a Bumble or something, and I thought.
So I just received a little donation from, I believe it's Big Soda, and it says, from donor with love. Thank you, we love you.
okay, let's try this. And I got my profile up and I, started my
Hi, Nietzsche.
swipes and whatever. And then it actually became so overwhelming. Like you'd get like 50 different messages a day. And it's like, ugh. Then you start weeding them out just based off of simple things like, oh, like that was a dumb question. I'm not even gonna respond, or like,
Yeah.
maybe this, maybe.
Usually goes. I'm not gonna lie. I would probably the same, right? We should go with, oh, this person looks interesting. This person doesn't look interesting. There's like a lot of looking that has to be done, and then it will probably go. Then it will go to the questions, but they'll probably look at the thing first instead of like looking at the question. That would be my guess, and that's what I would do. There might be a difference, but I don't think there's a difference. I really don't think that there's anything else in the first filter than just looking at thing.
And then it gets to a point, it just becomes overwhelming. I think I lasted like 2 or 3 weeks of having the app before I was like, this is obnoxious. I hate it. I don't even want to do this.
Yeah.
So that speaks to like the tools we are using to date they're not
Terrible.
configured in a way for success for anyone. It's like set up for failure because like think about all the guys that did message me. I'm sure they were all great and had awesome potential to be a suitor, but because I was so overwhelmed, I didn't even feel like responding. And then also with the casual dating market and all of these other things, like Tinder is literally like Uber with dicks. Like that's all it becomes at this point. And that's how people treat it. And it's set up to make us all fail. And so I'll leave you with that.
Yeah. No, actual like relationships definitely like going to cultivate them, they take work. And I say that all the time when people pop into chat and they're like, I wish I had more friends or I wish I had a boyfriend. It's like those things take effort to go out and curate. And when we take that out, the effort part, and it's just accessibility, then yeah, of course you're going to start looking at like superficial things. I'm like kind of in the same boat. And I think there's like studies coming out that like Tinder and Bumble, it's like a dying market. They're spending like millions on advertising trying to get young people back on dating apps. But it seems it's kind of a collective thought that people are just disenfranchised with it, like entirely, as far as
Yeah, well, this is very well seen from the lady side. So they get like, well, I have been inundated by different people trying to like match up at the point where there's so many options that I don't even want to think about it. And I think they both are correct when it comes to their plot. You know, if I had 70 women calling me every day, I would probably be like, oh god, what the fuck is going on? But to Abe's point, who is been in chat, says most dudes won't get one a day, so there's an imbalance. That's correct. There's a huge imbalance. Nothing on the screen. Oh. You should have told me. Thank you. I'm black. The screen should be working now. Yeah. So to Abe's point, it is true. There's a lot of women when it comes to this end of the ideal, where they are seeing it as we have too many options, and then the other side is men saying we don't have any options, right? We try to match with people, and what we get is a complete lack of options. So let's move on.
I don't necessarily disagree. I think like I have a different take on this, and I think there's definitely a higher person.
When was the last time
people
you dated,
that have-
Cleaner?
When's the last time I
Do you
did
go
what?
to the cemetery to find a date, or how's this work?
the bingo.
Oh, ow.
Excuse me.
Well, they went spicy out of the gate. Cleaners was trying to make a point about dating, and out of the gate it got a little bit spicy, right? all of this side of the debate was pretty mellow. There's one part where I would like to go forward. I'll let it go for a little while and try to remember if I can see where exactly happened. But it was pretty much when it came to dating, going out, like actually going out. So I'll read a little bit and I'll see.
Miss Always Rosy Cheeks for some reason. I'm actually only 45 years old. My wife passed away two and some odd years ago, so I have actually recently here this past year been on the dating market.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
as much as people can say, but you know, and that's a good thing. I have a unique perspective. I have the 40s perspective of the dating market, which is different from the kids. You know, the
Sure.
20s guys and girls. You know, I have the 40s perspective of it. But I think you touched on something that's important, which is that
Chad was going nuts at this point. They were saying he has the 1940s perspective instead of the 2020s. I'm sorry, Cleaner, but that's a great joke. That was such a great joke in the chat.
yeah, the tools that are out there aren't necessarily the best for us to be able to meet each other. I think some of it you also touched on with the tediousness of these tools. The tediousness of going through these applications is different for males and females. Obviously, like for men, every profile we go through, we have to try and think up some kind of unique response or unique message to send them, some question that'll cue their interest or something like that. And if we do this 50 times in a day, we may get a hit like once a week. So after 350 times we've gone through and tried to read a woman's profile, spent 2 or 3 hours going through these profiles, we might get one hit in a week, maybe more than that, but generally not too many hits. Whereas for women, the tedium is they have to go through and try and figure out, okay, is this guy for real with this question? Is this, you know? And so I do understand that. However, I think there's something bigger that's at play to all of this right now, and
I'm gonna be talking about. I need to schedule it, but I will be talking about panel etiquette at one point. And one of the things that it's very, I understand that we want to have like high end points and be able to explain the whole point. But one of the things that I think are important, especially in panels, is to be able to be concise. So bring it down, land the plane, be quick about it. And that has nothing to do with. I think that's everywhere. You have to be very good at doing it. Andrew is really good at doing it 90% of the time. Sometimes he goes a little bit longer, but it is important that we can just go ahead and be quick with the actual with our actual points.
I really think it has to do with keeping us at odds against each other on some form, on some format. I do think it is a higher, I would even call it like the shadow elite, so to speak. You know, the guys in the background that are kind of running big tech and, you know, all these other companies. I think they have a purpose involved in that. And I think these tech companies kind of get involved in it and they go, well, how many clicks can we get if we get this guy to spend money? Because guys have to spend money to send chicks more than one message or two messages or whatnot. Chicks don't always have to spend money to do this, but guys do. And so they make a lot of money off of the men who
This is going
want
to
to date someone.
TTS, so give it 1 second.
The TTS's grid. I don't know if you're still here, but if we're gonna do these again, I think TTS should be disabled because you're gonna read it anyway. So you can just get it. It doesn't TTS. They can finish the point, and you can just read some money, right? The way Sarah does it, and that's probably better.
Sure.
Vibe donated $10. Super chat. How did we fall from the virtue of the 50s dating scene to the degeneracy of the app-driven mess we call dating in 2025?
So I'll read it just for the panel because the panel doesn't get to hear the TTS. How did we fall from the virtue of the 50s dating scene to the degeneracy of the app-driven mess we call dating in 2025? Well, that's easy enough. It you know, it's good advertising, good marketing, right? And I think that there's a disconnect these days between how you know, how people date depending on obviously what, you know, where they're trying to date versus what the reality's been for the last few years. I think people are moving away from dating apps. Matter of fact,
Well,
that
do you
most
know
people,
why?
You prefer the TTS, and you don't mind the interruptions? You were having this conversation with someone else today. If you can just make it sound for the panel, then fine. I don't care TTS. But if you're gonna read them anyway to the panel, I think it's. I frankly just think you should not have them on during the panel. I don't care at any other time. It's just double. It's like double work on your end. They interrupt, and then you have to read them anyway. So.
Hey, do you know why a lot of for instance, you go into a sub shop, right? A Jersey Mike's, for instance, great place, love their sandwiches. You go in there, you have literally only 10 options in front of you to choose.
They were talking about options. I want to go a little bit forward
with somebody, and
I don't mind. It's just the problem is you're saying it twice, which is so needed. And you can interrupt. It's your panel. You can interrupt them anytime you want. No. So the only problem I see with TTS is if you're gonna let them hear the TTS, that's fine. But if you're gonna read it anyway, then I don't know. Doesn't sound that cool. It was a good show. I agree. Let's see.
Just kind of focus on what's the deal? Why is there such a problem?
I think there's a concerted effort. Actually, I think that you have multiple movements all over the place pushing for the downfall of the nuclear family, and if you can keep people from forming those families, you destroy the nuclear family in this country.
Well, and I think maybe from the like Black Ops or Shadow Ops point of view, from the Shadow Elite that's up there at the top that have all the money.
Yeah, the Shadow Elite is not my topic, but let's see.
Under owners, whereas altruistic is you. But when they saw how much money they could make,
shortcomings, but things will.
But that's the thing. Right now, everyone's so focused on, well, what does she actually do for me? What does he actually do for me?
Here it is.
That degenerate.
You did things. You did things. Right. I got to acknowledge, Mullet Baby hits it hard here. Most people used to meet at their work, but not with Me Too. In the current environment of single men will.
Well, not necessarily. They didn't meet directly at the work. Most people met when they were young, at their at high school, and then when they moved or in their social setting, and then they started to shift a bit when marriage started going older a little bit, and then it started being pretty much at their workplace. Yeah, you still people read the super chat. It usually appears not necessarily in the screen, or you can put it on the screen and they can just read it. That's my own thing. It's like why double read them?
Avoid seeking females because it could turn into an HR issue, job loss, legal BS, and we have to. I've said this lately a lot. I think that if there are 35-year-old men out or 30-year-old men out there, even 28-year-old men out there that can't get laid, that can't find a woman, that can't date effectively, I can't help you, brother. I can't help you. I'm sorry, and I don't care anymore. I'm way more focused on our youth. I want to teach our young men what good values are, what they need to look for in a woman that they want to have as a wife. I want them to value marriage. I want them to value those things. And I could hear
Imperius is not a debate. This is actually true. I made my short from yesterday was this. It was literally just this talking point from Green. Like, we don't care about the 30 people, we care about the young generation that's coming, right? And I think it was very well said by Green.
Less about the people that are out there right now. Honestly, actually, I'm sorry, Kel, but those are the men that you're going to be dating, and I apologize for their shortcomings, but things will things will
So
work.
Well,
Yeah.
and
one of
Sarah,
Appreciate
you're
you
single
wishing the
too
worst
right
for
now,
me,
aren't
bro.
you?
Sorry,
Appreciate you wishing the worst for me.
not the worst. I'm just surprised. I'm sorry. I just think that the current crop of men out there is
There's some really good
What
ones
about
out
Kissy
there.
Cat? What about
Is
Kissy
some.
Cat? We got three
Some.
Hey,
ladies
look,
on the panel
look,
tonight.
Sarah-
No, I
Come
mean
Here's
I don't
the
know.
thing.
I
I'm
haven't
old.
really had any complaints. I've just had a few like spaces where I can't align with them, right?
Yeah.
But it does like I wouldn't say that they're douchebags either. I mean, they've all been great guys. I really didn't have any like major issues, you know. It's just alignment.
I've had
But
I wonder what that means because I'm not entirely sure what the alignment issue is when it comes to like a relationship. It's a problem with values. It's a problem with money. What is maybe it's because I'm just a guy, right? But I would like to know what actually alignment means in this situation, and I don't think anybody asked that question. Um, and it's because a point of clarification is at one point, do I know we are aligned? Uh, and I think this is like very ish in a sense, a very woman-like way of looking at things and talking. And I don't mean that's a bad thing. It's just when I think about alignment, I think about a car. You know, are the wheels aligned? Or I'm talking about shooting. Like, do you have your sights aligned? That's the way I think about alignment, and I don't know what they mean when they say, well, uh, what is I don't know what they mean by alignment. Okay, they were great guys, but they weren't just aligned. So were they actually great guys, or it's just a saying of the topic? Because I will never, I have no idea, and I don't think most guys have any idea, because they're talking about different things. And it's a very good way of looking. Like that's a very simple way of looking at the whole situation, right? Hello, Joseph. Welcome, fuck bottom. But yeah, that's the way I look at it. It's like, well, we're not in alignment. It's like, you mean values? You mean the car? You like red and I like blue? Like, what? How much alignment is needed? Because in reality, what I see kind of the past and the way we did it in the past, it had nothing to do with the whole alignment thing. It was more about duty-driven things. I want to do this because this is what makes me happy and have a family and do all of the other stuff. And he's different person than I am. I understand that, but we are working together towards having this thing, which we are duty bound to do anyway. Okay, and it wasn't about alignment, which I don't know if we can ever get what alignment is.
Kind of on the other side.
Alignment and
honestly,
effort.
Sarah. I
Well,
I've
no,
actually
I
seen it on the other side a little different. And I mean, I get that like between guys and girls the metric is a little different. Because like you'll go through and you're a smart lady. I've talked to you a number of times. I know you're a smart lady, Sarah. So I know whenever you go through, you probably look at like the comments that people smart at
I understand what you say, Cat, but no, nobody was on OF. You're Scott. You're the main mod. If you think there's something that shouldn't be on chat, you can take it out. Anything, it's your prerogative. I genuinely would love to find someone I could have a serious discussion with. How about you stop breaking TOS Imperius, and then we can probably bring you up on panel, and we can try to get a good conversation, or something. Like, I think that is the best. That's what I would do or say.
As far as your relationships, okay? Don't know me. Don't know me. But when you're looking at the responses you get from guys or the messages you get, you weed through them to try and find somebody that's a match for you or what you're looking for, and fairly enough, like us guys will do that too to some extent. Although I'll admit, after my wife passed, like I was thirsty as shit. So I look, we all have that degenerate.
You did things. You
Yeah,
did things.
but
Right. I got to
the thing is,
acknowledge this raid from Mikey Balls. Thank you very much, brother. I'm glad that you
Sorry,
came
love you,
in.
Mike.
Welcome, Mikey
Love
Balls.
Mike Ball.
Have
Oh, I
a
was gonna-
great.
Grid's getting raided by balls.
Jeez.
I'm
That's
Uh,
actually kind of funny.
there's a lot of balls
Inundated
up
by
in
balls.
here.
Grid,
But
question. Why out
what
of
I
the
was
3 single ladies on this panel, why am I the only one
well,
destined to date shitty men?
Because you're the
well, no, you're
youngest.
not. You're not.
Your
You're not,
your
Kel.
bracketing is completely different than their bracketing is.
This is
Date
is
older,
the
Cal.
problem.
Date older.
This is the
$5.
problem that's going on
Hold
right
on,
now.
guys. I got in. $5 from Haul Long Nate. Approaching women in the wild is dangerous. They can be extremely vicious and ruin a guy on social media if she's just not feeling it.
Oh god.
That's kind of true. It's not necessarily true in the whole sense, but there are some cases where they can say it, especially with the way some laws have been written when it comes to catcalling and stuff like that. You can or harassment. I'm not saying there's no actual harassment. Just giving up a perspective about how we see things when it comes to that. One of the things I would say, for example, is I would never ever hire a woman to be in an office space with a bunch of men ever. Okay, I can, especially me that I work in the gaming industry, I would hire her to work from home or to be as far away from the office as possible, and I would hire only guys to be in the office space. And the reason why is because I don't want the liability. It doesn't even have to be because I dislike him. I just don't want to have the liability ever. Okay, I don't want my company to come out someday that some guy said XYZ thing, and now a woman decides to go up to the press or whatever and say these are a bunch of. No, I don't want any of that. None of it. So I wouldn't want any kind of liability. And this is a talk I have with another person. It's just pure liability issues. Like I don't want liability, thus I don't want to have any person that will cause me liability issues. And I will always have like very, very small teams to make a game if I have like an actual company that's making a game. And the reason again is because of liability and the whole bunch of regulations that you need to have in order to have like a lot of employees. You can tell people think their opinions can change according to what's trending. Maybe that's normal. Welcome to normal behavior in society.
Yeah,
Ball up. guys.
Maybe, yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree, but at the same time,
Kel, your issue specifically, I can actually explain, and I've seen this because I've seen it in my kids. I've seen it in the women that I've dated.
Darth Abe was wild today as well. I tend to, since I have birds, when I'm on panel and stuff, I tend to mute myself so that I don't hear the squawking of my birds. Oh, they're eating now. That's what they're not super angry. So I think Abe should do that. Have a good one, Cat. Take care.
And I've seen it in me and some of the other guys that are out there dating, right? Some of my friends, which I hate to say that they're like this, but there's a couple of them that are. But so what you see is a whole lot of like the guys that'll come out and they'll say one thing, but they won't necessarily prove that because there's a whole lot of social media and commentary that's related to what does she provide me? What does he provide me? Not the question that really matters, which is the self-sacrifice question. The self-sacrifice question is the most important question of all. What do I provide for someone else?
That is a complete change in the paradigm, which is something I agree with with cleaner. The paradigm idea is that's what I was talking about when I said the alignment thing. It's like, why do I care about alignment? I don't even know what that means, but I can know what sacrifice or duty means when it comes to bringing up a family, for example. So that is that would be like my question, right? It's like, well, you need to put a lot of effort into it. It's like you put a lot of effort in a lot of different stuff. And like if you're asking me to put extra effort into just having a conversation, that's weird. I don't want to have a super amount of effort to have a conversation with you. I go to work and I have other stuff going on in my head that requires a lot of effort, but I would like to have a good time with you. I would like to have a talk to you about maybe stuff that you want to talk, and then we can talk about stuff that I want to talk. I mean, we can have fun and we can make jokes. And if I make a joke about something that's not necessarily super politically correct, you're not gonna get uber mad at me because I made a dumb joke. You will be like good enough to be understand to understand what is the joke about and where the jokes come from. That would be what I think. That would be my idea of a good time instead of pretending.
That's the question.
So, but it's true that we are bringing something to the table, by the way. And this is where I disagree with Sarah specifically, I think.
Question that everyone should be focusing on right now, because if you know what you provide for someone else, like what you have to offer, and that's what you can display like in your dating profile, or when you meet somebody and you're like, well, I do this and this and this, what do you think of that? Does that align with you? And if somebody else says, well, that doesn't really align with me, or they're like, oh, that's fucking awesome, like we can go to space with that shit, then. But that's the thing right now, everyone's so focused on, well, what does she actually do for me, what does he actually do for me, rather than what do I provide for whoever it is I'm trying to date.
And where do you think that mindset comes from? Like, where do
That
you
comes
think
from
that
social
shift?
media. That comes
I
from
was
social
gonna
media.
say,
It's a large
Yeah, the
push.
whole
Well,
well,
genuinely
did you ask her what she brings to the table?
Right.
And I'll say
Exactly.
Oh, this is I see. This is a red pill talking point. And it has nothing to do with actually dating. Yes, we'll get there in a moment. I just wanted to talk about this specific topic because I thought it was funny, or interesting to me. Not necessarily funny. I will actually go to the timestamp. I got that timestamped, so I will go to the timestamps, and I have 2 clips for that, and we can move from there. It's not necessarily on these streams. It's fine. I'll do it in a moment. But I wanted to go for these first. So ask her what she brings to the table. It's a red pill talking point, and the idea is not that she's gonna bring something to the table. In reality, the idea is that the expectation is that the man brings the things to the table, right? He is expected to go pick the person up, take her to a place, plan the idea of the date or whatever it's gonna be, go there, set it up, be funny, pay for it, take her back, be a gentleman. And you know what? I agree with everything. All of it, I can agree with it. But the idea about the whole thing, as I said, I agree with you, Kalina. There, what she was bringing it up is like, well, it's dumb. It's dumb. No, it's not dumb. What we're talking about society is we're trying to figure out if there is anything that is about to be a duty when it comes to the woman's side of the equation. So in the past, what they brought to the table was the idea of we're gonna be together, and I'm gonna be the mother of your kids, and we're gonna have a family, and there's gonna be a lot of sacrifice that I'm gonna be doing for you when it comes to running the house and being part of the household, and even giving a part of my body in a sense, because there is a sacrifice when it comes to having kids and on the body of the woman, okay? But But at the end of the day, it was understood that he's trying to present himself as a person that is responsible and able uh, to hold her in high status and protect her if need be. That was the whole point of dating in the first place. It's like, I'm here, this is what I can do, this is who I am, and maybe we can mesh together, and then there's other expectations around it. Right now, I don't think there's expectations like that at all. What we see is one side is like, well, what do you do for me? And the other side is pretty much asking the same kind of question. They're both having like these complete difference on when it comes to the opinion side of what is it that they even want. And that's why I asked at the beginning, it's like, what the fuck is alignment? I don't know. I don't even know what alignment means, because it um, it can be anything. It can mean anything. That's what it can mean. Anything. I'm gonna finish these. I'm gonna go for a little while, and then I'll put up the other clips.
Sarah.
This one cracks me up the most because it's so
Disingenuous.
well, and it's contradictory, right?
Mhm.
If you're truly a man who believes in traditional values, you're not asking her to bring anything to the table. You are going to provide that table and display it for her so that she can make the lovely meal and put the kids at the seats and so on and so forth, right?
Very true.
But there you go. It's like, well, we don't have to bring anything. All you do have to bring the thing, and I'm just gonna do the things that are expected of me in the offhand. Um, that's the point. Imperial said the most unhinged things I think ever seen in YouTube chat last night. Yeah. Um, I don't care about. I try to keep my chat as open as possible. There are a couple things that I will not allow. And if you're losing your mind, you're not allowed to say it. Also, both the mods that I have here have all the power. Like, I don't care. um. So yeah, there's no expectation when it comes to the woman's side of the table, and that's what pretty much the red pill is saying. And in reality, what I would say to that is, yes, there's expectation from the other side of the table, although it's not necessarily during this specific side of the equation we're dating. Yeah, it's on me to try to bring you to a point in which you say, yeah, I'm willing to, but then there's very high expectations of woman too. Okay, and it's she's presupposing them. It's like, well, I don't have to bring the table because I'm gonna bring the kids and put them in the table. But then that involves the part of her having the kids, the part of her doing the things that are necessary for them to be at the table. That it's a whole presupposition, right?
Like
I
she's
like
not
that, Sarah.
bringing, yeah, she's not bringing anything to the table. The table's a fucking joke. I do believe if you're growing together, you're both young, you're growing together. Like, to me, you should look at it as: are we aligned? Are we both ambitious? Do we
Right.
have goals?
Sure.
Is she
Are we aligned again? It's like we have goals. Yeah, maybe. What is it goes back to the whole thing, right? It's completely set of different paradigms. If you look at from her perspective, she's actually having an expectation of something. She pretty much is saying it. It's not about what can I do for you. It's about what can you bring to the table for me to like, right? But I'm not gonna bring anything to the table because the table is a joke. That's pretty much what they're saying. uh, and that is like the big disconnect between man and woman in this specific kind of generation. And I think that the problem is, the best way I would say, where can I find somebody? Well, one, I don't know. That is a good question. Where can you find somebody that you can probably align with? Oh, when it comes to woman, I don't know. If you want to align when it comes to religious ideas, probably in a church, but you have to be careful about what actually is going on in that church and what is the statement of the church. The church is not there in general, especially when it has no power to get you a husband. The church is there to give you a place where you can properly worship God and do what is right, okay, and understand what is right and wrong when it comes to your community. That is what it does. Okay, if it's way more ingrained into society, yeah, it can do more because it has done more, but it doesn't mean that that's its primary place or its primary duty. It's the primary duty of the church at the end of the day is bring you to a place so you can participate within the Eucharist, and you can actually be part of a proper uh, adoration of God. Cat's like, I have all the tables. Okay, yeah. Jesus. In general, Cat. In general, like exceptions exist.
Supporting my goals, right?
Am I supporting hers?
And
Actually,
am I
Sarah,
supporting?
Right.
This is something I have a real problem with when people start talking about this, right? Like you can't see more or less what a man actually brings to the table. A man can look hardworking. He can look like
No confluence. You're the lefty in the house, so yeah, I would probably understand why is it that you hate tables in general.
he's got it all together. He can look a certain way and be completely full of shit. What men want in a woman. I'm sorry.
Just
you
like
muted.
women, just like women.
Well, hold on.
I'm gonna let Creed continue. I think he has a good point here.
But
Fair.
what women want in a woman, we see beauty. We can observe your actions. We can listen to your words and hear what you say, and we can make a lot of determinations. With men, it's we have. That's one of the things that where I don't get offended when women say, "Well, what does a man bring to the table?" Well, that's a great question. For men, we see what a woman brings to the table. For us to have to ask what a woman brings to the table means that we don't know what we actually want. We as men have failed ourselves and we don't
Right.
know what we want. I knew when I met my wife that she was wife potential. I literally could tell within probably a couple of 3 hours of spending time with a girl if she had even any hope of being wife potential. And I'm sure I missed some good ones, but I like to think that I kind of figured things out, right? But women can't do that necessarily with a man because they're not looking at you for your studly arms or your broad back or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't know what women want, but
That's why broke guys.
But they need to care about whether you can provide for them. They need to care about whether or not you are a good man or going to, be a provider if that is the role that you claim to want. So that's why we date so that we can source all that out. And that's why people fuck up dating all the time now. Dating's not supposed to be we go out for coffee twice and you move in.
Right.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
that's the most fucked up thing about modern society. I just can't get that shit. Right?
No, I agree with what you're saying for the most part, but I'm just like, what's crazy, Grit, is you would actually underestimate how much we can tell by spending 3 hours with a man. Oh, how I can tell like a lot.
I didn't say you couldn't.
Okay. So I think go right about the Trune's head anyway. The point, what they were saying, and the point is, one person can be, especially when it comes to material stuff, because a lot of times, and this is not wrong, or not always wrong, women would look at the material stuff going on around, and they will decide based on what kind of future they see with this person, especially when it comes to how much they can bring to the table, how much tables they can bring to the table. Okay, that's pretty much the idea. And what men in reality, what they're looking for is what kind of moral kind of stance they can kind of attain with these persons. Like, well, is she gonna go ahead and do I have more options? One, is she gonna go ahead and be faithful? I don't know about that one. And then is it gonna happen that if I get married in 3 years, she's gonna be like, fuck this guy, I'm off, I'm gonna take kids away? That's another one. Like, there are a lot of different areas and points in which a guy is trying to figure out what kind of person this person is and if they can have like a life together. So I disagree a little bit with Grid. It's like, well, I can just do it 3 hours and that's it. I know everything. Not right now. I don't think I don't think that's the way. Hey, cool Vic. Cool. The debate is in 50 minutes. I'll be sending the link and everything in like 45, and I'll be prepping everything for the debate. I'll probably take a 5 minutes break before that. We're just going through a panel that we saw yesterday. I just hate seeing any relationship as a power dynamic, even if it's true. It's horrible way to approach people, if that makes sense. I mean, it makes sense if you're if you're a lefty, yeah, because you think power is something bad. I don't know. It's like there is proper ways of having a relationship that doesn't involve for the most part power, but it is part of life and it's not something bad. Um. All right, I gotta send a raid. It's yeah, that will be fine. I think, as I said, it's 40 minutes away. Okay, but if you're gonna send it, thank you so much.
Just saying that.
So that's the only thing I would say that I don't agree directly with Grid specifically here is because I think there's a lot more that goes into actually choosing a person, especially now, and a lot of it has to do with the kind of person uh, she is. Obviously, there are ways to mitigate problems. For example, you know, the whole chastity is a virtue, going to church is a virtue, having like good parents is a virtue. All of that is good.
There's
Can we test a theory? For just a second, my chat has a theory right now.
Okay, yeah, this is I'm gonna move ahead. This is just them telling Abe that he has a breathing problem. They don't understand that Darth Vader has to have the breathing. It comes with it. It comes with it. Give me just a second. Let me give it my timestamps so I can move ahead and get through them. There was a little bit of drama yesterday inflicted. Side. This is one.
You 5 years old too? What?
This is another.
Shooting yourself in the foot kind of way.
I think I got two of them. Raiders, thank you so much. Thank you, cool week. You guys were awesome. Thank you for coming on. Yeah. Cleaner asked me to share this specific window. We're gonna listen to this. I haven't listened to it at all, so we're gonna do it hot. And I'll probably send him a link. I'll have him on so that he can talk with me about the panel yesterday a little bit. I said I would. I'm a little late. In fact, I said it was going to be an hour, and it's already an hour and 15. Those are the things that I saw that I thought were interesting, and now we're gonna watch this.
And how her response would determine whether that's literally shit testing, but in a very derogatory, kind of a shooting yourself in the foot kind of way. Like, well, let me make myself look like a pedo for purposes of a shit test to see if she'll take my pedo statement as a joke.
Yeah,
you're if she, to me, if she's like doesn't red flag that, she's probably.
That's right.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying as far as like. Sorry, I get what you're saying as far as like that specific question could be taken in a certain way. And like I said, I wasn't trying to hone in on the specific question. What I was trying to hone in on was just that men and women will ask questions in different ways so that we can understand each other in different ways. Because right now, our social understanding of each other, our dating marketplace.
Can you narrow that down a little bit better? Because I mean, your most specific example so far has been some.
I mean, you're
some weird
shit as well.
Stuffed animal shit, and then your most broad example is men and women think differently.
Can and yet again, you're not like this is another example of how somebody isn't understanding the broader question. The broader question is the more important thing, right? The specific question. Yeah, all right, it matters when you're in the conversation. But like when
I'm
we're
asking
talking
you.
about the understanding is that we're trying to learn about each other so that we can figure out whether or not we're a match.
So
It
I can
doesn't
figure out
fucking
if you're a
matter.
pedo or not. Yes,
Come
absolutely. And
on.
Yeah,
Worves came
sure.
in. Worves came in with the Big Ten over on the Rumble side and says, "I'm bored of the stuffed animals. Cleaner needs a
I
break." All
am
right,
too,
you got
man.
you're
Yes.
getting
Like
booted to the back, Cleaner. Hang tight.
Oh, that is. So I talked to Cleaner yesterday, and he pretty much said us that the question was about like what is your favorite stuffed animal? Like I think that was the question. It's like, oh, that's that's a weird as fuck question. Is that even no? The question is not weird fuck. Like, why would you say that that has to do with um uh yeah, I know, but nothing's been. I don't think anything has been broken when it comes to TOS. I sent Cleaner the link if he wants to call in. He is welcome, and we can talk a little bit about this. And I can just tell him about. I can just ask him some questions about this full specific interaction. I think he was trying to talk about the difference in how men and women talk, and why is it that we have this breakdown in communication. Remember, and that I believe that is actually a problem. There are a lot of buzzwords that go around when it comes to uh, there's a lot of different little word concept fallacies that we see going all around. So alignment, well, what does alignment mean? And then it's like, well, like, do we want the same things? Like, do I have to like the same thing to have to want to have something or build something with you? That we may have different visions in a sense, but I'll try to build upon yours and you can build upon mine, and we can make something greater out of both of us. I think that would be a good alignment, but I don't understand if that's what they mean with alignment, right? Like, who's gonna make decisions? Who's gonna be responsible at the end? Who's gonna do X? Who's gonna do Y? All of those things are important when you're talking about the differences in between um, in this supposed alignment thing that I don't even know what means. And we're having this breakdown in communication where even if a simple question as what is your favorite stuffed animal can be seen as you being some kind of predator. I don't know. Like if I were to say, um so I don't understand if that is the case. There's also a problem with the whole statement, and the problem with the statement is that there's been a bunch of false, well, not necessarily false accusations. There's a bunch of accusations going around that doesn't need to be prosecuted to be seen as accusations. If I go to a guy and say, "Hey, you are a PDF, and you like to see PDF, and you're a full-fledged PDF," that is pretty much an accusation and should be taken into account, right? You cannot go ahead and say that about people. It That will be a standard. Hello, Cleaner. How are you doing today?
hey, good. Yeah, I tried to move past all this crap because it was just stupid. I what what we were there talking about was supposed to be interpersonal dynamics and dating and relationships, and
Mm-hmm.
for some reason they just decided to just like keep on attacking. And I was trying to keep it in a conversational sense, so
Yeah.
we'd actually just be giving content about the topic, which was dating.
I thought it was a let me go back a little bit. I thought it was a great
Mhm.
idea for a show, and I do think that the people involved in it were fine in general to be involved in it. What do you think about
Mhm.
like the panel in general?
I think you did a great job putting everybody together. You and I understand you had a really hard dynamic. I do tend to overtalk people a little bit sometimes whenever we're having these longer and more like social construction type understanding debates or conversations. And so I know it's like you have to find somebody on the other side that'll kind of match that so that there'll be a good conversation coming out. But I mean, really, I thought you did a good job. It just went it went in a place it shouldn't have gone for whatever reason they decided to take it there.
Yeah, I knew that there was gonna go to a point in which there was gonna be a little bit of a breakdown in communication because the whole part of the part of in the title of the thing was kind of Bailey, right? It's like we're gonna go ahead
Mhm.
and blame woman in a sense, so it was kind of Bailey in the sense of people were gonna. I knew there could be a good conversation coming into it and going along, but there could also be a moment where they will get very in their feelings if it went to it's the fault it's the fault of a woman or it's the fault of the of XYZ person, right?
Mhm. Yeah, well, and I understood that like the way the prompt was for the conversation, it was kind of inflammatory. And so whenever I approached the whole conversation, like as we were going through it, I was trying to approach every part of the topic from a neutral point of view, saying, okay, this is the side from men, this is the side from women, this is, that kind of thing. That way there was no like one side's getting attacked and nobody got deep in their feels on that. Because I see that a lot in panels like this where I mean, even on Brian's panel that he does, like sometimes people will feel like they're getting attacked, and so they'll get defensive, and they won't have a conversation that's productive. Then they'll just be deep in their feels, and I know that's not good, and it doesn't really make good content. So,
Yeah, that is true. Having a good panel is like, in my opinion, it's like most of the problem that you're gonna have is the people on the panel. So you have to be able to figure out who's gonna be where and what kind of conversation you can have with the people that are there. And it's trying to get there is it's a little bit complicated. I really like your your idea when it came to instead of thinking what this person is bringing to the table, like what can I bring to the table. I really think that is a best the best kind of perspective that you can have if you're dating. It's about well, why do I want to do it, and what can I bring to the other person so that she will feel that this is a good decision, right?
hmm yeah, and I've always kind of approached it that way. I'm a Gen X guy though, and like my parents taught me, what you are and who you are is more important than anything else because whenever you walk out in the world, people are going to see your actions, see what you do, and maybe sometimes you say something wrong or something like that, but they're going to see what you do and judge you based on your actions. And so for me, it's always been like as a person, I want to know who I am. I want to be secure in myself. I want, all of that, and be where I need to be to provide for whoever it is that I want to date. Whenever I'm out dating, or if I'm getting a job, know that I can provide for that job for whatever it is that I want to do the job for. Right. So it just always made sense to me. We should be looking inside, a source of introspection, instead of looking outside externally towards everybody else and going, "Oh, y'all are all this stuff. Why focus on all that crap?" Whenever you know what I mean, like you're going to make more money and be happier if you focus on what it is that's you that you're giving to your family.
Yeah, and it's also a good way of looking at things. Like if you're thinking about what you can do for the other person, there's also a better idea of oh this is my duty and this is what I should do so that the other person is better off and they can be better in we can be better together kind of thing. I
Yeah.
and
I don't even think that's restricted to the traditional roles either, though. I
no,
think within all worldviews and perspectives, if you have that understanding of a relationship is all about sacrificing bits of your time for someone else, sacrificing bits of yourself for someone else, and you understand that dynamic, you know, that's that's going to produce a better relationship no matter what.
I do think that there's a little bit of a disconnect with certain ideologies when it comes to this. Most of the time, you would be correct, but there's a lot of me as the center of things when it comes to certain ideologies. So I wouldn't see a way to get past the hump of me being the arbiter of what should be in order for me to say I will sacrifice to have something greater, which is I'm not saying that that can't be done, but it will be a contradiction in their own worldview, right?
Sure. Right. There's
So
yeah, there's a handful of like belief structures out there that don't really conform to that so much. I get that.
like
Yeah.
I can see it in a place of where they're saying well, I'm gonna go ahead and do it because at the end I'll be happier and that would be like the way I would jump that craving, but at the end, there's a bit of a disconnect because you're taking another person into account, and I will always see that as a moment where they have contradictions in the paradigm. Um,
Yes, sir.
the the thing that I saw mostly the first hour, so that's pretty much what I touched upon at the beginning of. I thought it was very interesting the beginning of when they were trying to figure out, and they talk about like daily naps, and the way the woman look at daily naps is like, oh, I have too many options, and how it's completely different for men, because men would go ahead and look at daily naps as this is a desert and I'm trying to find the last coke. I want to find the last coke and this is the desert and I'm going to try to get it. Okay?
Yeah.
So they're like, it's like this is the place where I can find anything, and the other one is like this is the desert and I want to find the coke, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it. There were there were some comments in chat that said, especially at the beginning, what dating apps were being done, they were building on trade specific. So you would put in your
Mhm.
traits, your the things you like, and they would try to find people that have like similar tastes, and they will try to find like matches that way for you. So you wouldn't even swipe or anything. They would pretty much
Mhm.
do it for you, and you would have like options, and you could message them according to their traits. Do you think it's possible that we can go back to those kind of of idea and of applications, or do you think this model of like gamey gimmicky is the one that's going to stay because of money?
Well, I think that there'll be some level of like the dating apps because there's too much ad revenue generated. Unless we ban ad revenue as being a source of income for people, like it's always kind of going to be a thing somewhere to some degree. But I do think that I see my kids, an 18-year-old and a 20-year-old. I guess they're this new Gen Alpha thing, right?
Hmm.
Well, and they're a lot closer to like how me and people who are a little older than me and Gen X were, which is kind of neat to see. They're a little more based in reality, and they don't really want to approach things that are like ridiculous and people getting killed, and like they don't want to like pair up with that ideology because it seems crazy to them because they see people getting hurt. And
Hmm.
so I think within that simplistic understanding, they've already got a leg up on being able to find somebody that they'll be able to match up with, you know? So I think they'll be able to do it. And there's a lot more socialization that's going on now after the whole C-19 thing happened. Like when kids were growing up, they wanted to go out more because they had been stuck in the house for a whole year, and they're like, no, I want to go outside and play with my friends again. And
Yeah.
so a lot of them they're getting out there, you know?
Yeah, there's also a thing about, yeah, the internet school and all, and I like to spend a lot of time here. But there's like a lot of things you can do outside that are actually pretty awesome too, and people love to do it. I've been going up the mountain near my house. There's a trail, and we go up the mountain to a cave, and it's pretty awesome. Every time I go, I have a blast. I like going over there. I've been trying to time it's been going down, so yeah, it's fun. And you can't do, even if you're like playing a video game, you can't actually do that. Like you don't get the same kind of experience at the end of the day, because it's not the same thing. You don't feel the air, you don't listen to the reverb, you don't see the things that you will see in the mountain. So I think there's we do live in this kind of separate reality. I think it hurts us like Gen X more, because
Hmm.
we were outside when you were a child, and then we had like this option of being inside as we started to grow, and then we had like a lot of work that was done inside because of the computer, and we're kind of stuck in this kind of limbo between the two places. And the new generation is
Yeah.
not like that. The new generation is like, you have had this all your life, but there's a
Hmm.
whole world outside, and they're like, I'm gonna go outside, I'm gonna see the world, because I've been
Yeah.
stuck in a sense.
Right. No, I see the same thing, and I think the difference is like for I would even say probably the millennials. The millennials and guys like you and I and the older Gen Xers and all that, right?
Mhm.
We have this disconnect between nature and technology that like the Gen Alphas don't seem to have the same way because they'll just walk out into nature with their technology.
Yeah.
They'll be texting on their phone while they're walking in a park. But for us, there's like a disconnect somewhere. Some of us will do it a little here and there, but it's not the same. For them, technology and nature have always been there side by side fluidically. So they just understand it's what is. So it doesn't affect their relationship building skills the same way. I would say
Right.
they're still kind of awkward, but it's because they're young, you know?
Well, yeah, they're always gonna be a little bit awkward at the end of the day, and it's fine. I've been a huge proponent in general of like younger people getting married and building together than like go up, grow up yourself, build your own thing, and then you get the person. I think that it's better for both sides to to start dating like you know uh, like date your marry your high school sweetheart and build together from there, then go off, get a degree, be a boss babe or a boss guy, and then you build. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that that's a breakdown. It's just a breakdown in like what we naturally want as people. And I get that there's exceptions that aren't built that way, but like when we're talking about general population, it doesn't work that way. You know, you're not happy that way. We haven't been happy that way, but we let someone sell us this trope that we all kind of fell right into and started doing what we were programmed to do. And it doesn't seem to be producing a very optimal result for the happiness of society, for raising kids, for, you know, we
Mm.
see it on almost every metric. So,
I Yeah, I think generally in the general population that would be a better idea for people to find that like be happier and have a better relationship as they build up together than than the other way around. Great. Thank you for being here. Good to see you. Have a good one.
stay safe, grid.
And what I see and what we've seen is like there's been a destruction of the family. I think one of the ways they've done it is actually by destroying it in the foundation, which is we we have kids. They are going through this phase, especially when they're young, 18, 19, 20, and they're like, oh, we're gonna get married now, and then we're gonna build together, and we're gonna grow older together. And that's the way that I think it's optimal for society in general. There's obviously exceptions, right? But I think that would be like the
Yeah.
optional way in when it comes to how we see things.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think a couple that starts out young together and moves forward through life and grows together has a better chance as long as they can stay in their frame, stay in their family, and not let outside influences screw them up. Then I think they have a way better chance at growing and being able to match each other all through their life, you know?
Mm, there is a thing that I do think is true when it comes to some of the descriptors. And there were a lot of people telling us yesterday, when it was over, that they didn't really care about the descriptors. They were looking for the odd claims, pretty much. What should we do?
Hmm.
The problem is that I don't think we agree on the on the descriptors at all. Like one side is giving you a set of descriptors of what is happening, and the other side is giving you a complete opposite and different set of descriptors on what is happening. So I will go
Yeah.
ahead and be like, we better look at things in a way of self-sacrifice, and the other side would be like, I don't have to self-sacrifice. You gotta tell me what is it that you're bringing up, right? And those descriptors are completely different, and the odds
Hmm.
are completely different on both sides of those descriptors. um so
Yeah, I
what
get what you're talking about. Yeah.
there is one thing that I see as a descriptor of, and it's I believe that there's been a lot of dereliction of duty as of men when it comes to what they should do when it comes to their family, and that has given women a lot of power as to when to dissolve it, for example.
Hmm.
So I'm not gonna be like men are to blame because the system that we have right now is giving women, in a sense, a lot of power when it comes to the decision of dissolving families, right?
Hmm. Yeah,
Uh,
I get what you mean with that. I think the no fault divorce thing is a horrible thing. But I mean, I really think when the state started just willy nilly handing out marriages, like that kind of changed it because marriage was always like a religious thing, you know? It wasn't I, I I don't know, and I understand like secular people wanting to partake in something that's like you and your wife or husband bonding, right? I
Yeah,
get that. I I mean I think whenever they moved that away from just being a religious concept and into the state's hands, the state gets a hold of things, creates laws, screws things up, and
yeah,
when the state is doing something that is a religious dogma or a religious belief, like it messes it up because state and religion aren't 100% the same. You can have a little of both in each, but when you
yeah.
have one governing the other or the other governing the one, it'll screw the other one up a little bit.
Yeah,
There's no way around it.
that makes perfect sense. What I would say is I agree with you when it comes to that. I think one of the reasons, you can say that I'm wrong, but I think the biggest reason that they've been trying to expand marriage has nothing to do with the actual thing of marriage. It's more of the idea of adoption, and they've been trying to get to be able to get the adoption because before that the only, and it's really in the law and it's been for a long time, even before the state had like rights of marriage, that you had to be married to be able to adopt. So what they wanted was pretty much, and they've been expanding these. At first, it was like secular people wanted to be able to say, "Hey, we're married because we want to adopt," and then it expanded to the letter people, the alphabet people, to
Hmm.
be able to do the same thing. And I remember during the 2000s when the actual conversation uh, about marriage was rampant with the alphabet people, and the
Hmm.
biggest reason they wanted to do it was because of adoption.
Yeah, I could definitely see that being one of the correlates for why they wanted to move into marriage being an easier thing for people to do. I don't know why they made it an easier thing for people to break, because that's kind of goes against adoptions happening. Like if people are adopting kids or fostering kids and then they split up, then I mean they might lose the kid back to the adoption home or the foster home rather than them being able to keep them. So I just I don't understand why they did that side of it. I think there's other correlates for that part for the
Well,
whole
I would say that the
divorce
other
issue
side
thing.
is the other side of that is like they were because in the ethos of the Marxist and the ethos of, I will even say, liberals and some libertarians even, the idea is that the actual value of human of humanity comes from their free will. So as long as they whatever they can do is the value that we should follow, right? It's though as thou wilt in a sense, but it's also if you see any kind of libertarian argument is, well, I am here and I will agree to be in this kind of society as long as I consent, as long as it's my will to do so. Instead
Right.
of, so if you have a prescription that is duty based, in which you don't have the freedom to just break it willy nilly, that would be an anathema to the whole idea of my will. So
So like
there can be contradictory positions, but again, it doesn't matter if you have contradictory positions in some cases, because you're still, one is looking for power of doing X thing, and the other is looking for power of holding their actual value above anything else.
okay, okay, yeah, yeah. Well, and I see what you're saying in the beginning. I think is like the they made it easier for the divorce to happen so the person with a short-term mindset that's not thinking long-term, not thinking duty-based, self-sacrifice, family first, things like that, they're just deep in their feels or whatever. In the
Mm.
short term they can end the marriage really quick because it's not as hard to do anymore, so they can actually destroy their family and their yeah. And yeah, I see that. Yeah, I can definitely get that. I can understand that. Yeah, yeah.
There
I
were really
It
cool
got out of
parts.
hand.
Yeah. uh, I knew it was gonna get a little bit out of hand. It's my fault. It was like I want a little bit of spurging, so I'm gonna get Kel there. I'm gonna get Sarah. There's gonna be a dating. I know it's gonna get heated at some point.
A lot of it was actually fun. It was. I wish we could have stayed on the conversation of what was going on in the dating marketplace and whatnot a little longer. And I think this is like Gerd was saying earlier. This is a great topic to come back to because no matter what age we are in life, there will always be people who are dating and trying to, until you're married and you're with somebody, and for some people even after they're married, which I don't condone, but they'll
Yeah,
still fucking do it. But I mean, like people are gonna date, so it's a great topic for people to discuss.
it is a great topic, and it also brings a lot of people into the discussion because there's a bunch, and I saw this by the way in chat in grids. They were like, "Oh, this panel, it was X. Oh, this panel." People love that panel. Okay, they love that panel. They're gonna go watch. They're gonna watch it a couple of times because those kind of topics, they love those kind of topics. If you, that's
Mhm.
why they keep watching whatever every Sunday because you go into whatever and you hear these people talking about these
Yep.
kind of topics, and it's kind of fun to see and watch and see how people react. Um, if we had a bunch of people talking like these, yes, I think dating is, and everyone take its turn, and there's no interruptions, and it's dry. I can tell you, there's gonna be like two people in chat just typing how good of a debate it was. It,
Yeah.
the two people in chat there's gonna be watching, and I don't know how they got there in the first place because there's like a billion things that they could be more interesting. But there's going to be two people in chat talking about how good and respectful and all loving the debate was, and
There
and
were
it's
some
not
good
like
jokes in
words.
chat too.
Yeah.
There was I caught that black and white joke. I got a chuckle out of that one when we were in the debate, and I looked over. I was like, that's pretty funny.
The black and white was really good. The 1940s. He has a
Yeah,
1940s dating experience instead of the 2020s. That was actually really good too.
yeah. And then one of them was like, "Why won't these young girls listen to that very old man? He's trying to tell them something important." And I was like, "What the fuck? I'm not that old. Oh my god!" But I got a giggle out of that one too. Like all of it. It was a good environment, and it was a lot of fun.
Okay, I'm gonna have to let you go so I can take a little bit
Absolutely.
of time and just check everything, send the links, get everybody ready for the debate that we're gonna have. I prefer to be a little bit early so I can tell them everything that's gonna happen and I can just be back.
Cool. Well,
Uh,
have fun with the debate. I'm going to be in the chat watching. So hopefully y'all have a good time. Thanks for
yeah,
having me up.
thank you for being here. Thanks so much. Okay. So, final thoughts. I am not going to be part of any of the dating topics in reality. And it's a topic I don't want to talk about and I don't care about. And it's because I'm out of the dating market. I'm not going to date people as of right now, unless there is a specific thing going on where I believe it's worth it. I don't have any single I don't have restrictions when it comes to dating. Like if I find somebody that I really like, I might be able to do it and it'd be fine. But I'm not looking for a person as of right now. I'm not. Okay. Let me tell you why, so that people understand and they don't have any kind of misconceptions. Like he goes on and it's like, where are you gonna find a woman? It's like I don't know, never, because I'm not looking for one. But maybe I find someone. But it's not up to me in that sense that I'm out there looking for the thing. And the reason is very simple. I just finished school 2 months ago. I'm trying to build a channel on YouTube. I work with Grid doing videos. Okay? I don't have anything special going on in my life that I can bring to the table and see and say, hey, look at this. This is who I am. That's gonna be amazing for you and great. Okay? I don't want to have a person that is not gonna be committed and that we're gonna have a fling about whatever. I want to have, if I'm gonna date somebody, I would like it to be with the intention of actually marrying that person. Okay? What I'm gonna say about that? Oh, look, I can do all of these. There is absolutely nothing in regards to that. I'm not on a journey. I'm not finding myself. I'm just not stupid. I'm not stupid enough to be like, oh, let me tell you a secret. I'm kind of blind. I can't drive a car because I'm kind of blind, and I'm probably gonna have surgery in a couple of months. What do you think about going out today? It's dumb. It's just stupid. It's a bad analogy. It's like, oh, I can't do it right now. Obviously, I can't. And it has nothing to do with me being able to do X, Y, or Z. It's just something that I can't do at the moment. It's not something that it's within my power that I can do. You'll meet someone at church, I'm sure. It's fine. I'm not actually looking for somebody. Like I said, church is a place where I go worship. It's not a place where I go looking for stuff. I'm not saying that I don't want to have a family or I want to have a person that I like or that I'm not going to look at, maybe find someone that's going to be awesome. I'm just giving you the perspective of why I say I'm not in the dating market. Because I'm not dumb. I'm not gonna be like, oh, have you seen the last Freshman Feed when they're asking for a guy that's making $300,000 a year? And I'm gonna be like, well, I do YouTube sometimes. Oh my god, so dumb. So that is just like the way that I can so that's just the basic reality of what it is, right? The Troon, I mean Kel, the Troon, it's the same thing, was like, oh my god, this guy's just gay. No, I'm just not retarded like you. It's that simple. Okay? I don't value the same things this person does in that sense. I value to actually I would value a family. That's what I would value. I would value to be with somebody that we can grow together. But at the same time, I'm growing up myself in the sense of I am making my own small kind of business that I want to build upon, which is going to be this channel. I'm trying to build upon my skills what I can. I'm trying to do other stuff, and I cannot do it that way. So I'm gonna give everybody the link. I am gonna put another. I'm gonna put the intro place. I'm gonna put a song. Don't go anywhere. The actual debate is about to start. It's gonna be a great debate. I'm sending the links right now, and then I'm gonna put you all in the back for the moment, so that well, I'm not going to put you all in the back. I'm getting things set up in the back so that we can have debate. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. As of to why I say, as of to why people ask me like, well, are you like doing X? Are you like doing Y? Or why are you not debating this? It's very simple. It's like it's not my place to do it, right? I know who I am. I know what I am, and I know what I can bring to a table. And at this point, I'm not saying that I wouldn't like to. I'm just saying that I don't think I bring something to the table that the other person would be uberly impressed and happy for, right? So let me put the music. I'm gonna put a couple of songs. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna mute the desktop, so you only be listening to the song while I'll set everything up. Don't go anywhere. We will start in about 10 minutes.
You weren't muted from my end, so
Yeah, no, it's I'm the worst streamer ever. Okay, hello everyone. We're waiting for Steelyman to show up. He I might be getting a reply soon. I said soonish because I'm not entirely sure if he's actually going to. Limit, yeah, I know. Jesus, give me the L's. Give me the L's in chat to serve them. I was muted. Jesus Christ. I wasn't even muted on my normal way. That's why I was muted. So we're waiting for Steelyman to show up. Hopefully he'll show up soon. I'm gonna give him 5 more minutes, and if he doesn't do it, we're gonna turn these into the Trash and Steelyman freaking show with EOD. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open a little bit of panel. We're gonna get more people here, and we're gonna just fucking trash this guy because you don't go on and be like, yeah, I'll debate people and be on the panel and do all that, and then don't shut the fuck up. Oh, look at my fucking nails. Oh, that hurts. Those L fucking hurt. Oh man, Jesus Christ. Hopefully he will show up. Not sure if he will, but I did tell him when was the debate. And he said, yeah. So W Emmet muted. Yeah. Yeah, I know. The worst fucking streamer in town. How you been doing, EOD? Your the session yesterday was kind of fun as always. I hope we can keep playing something else after it's done.
I felt that one was a little bit lackluster. But you know, I was tired, and you know, shit happens sometimes. I'm not always going to be on top of the game. So what can you do? I don't know. It was okay, and then we ended up having to cut it short, and then fucking we were missing 2 people, so that doesn't help. I gotta get in touch with a lower class. We may need to change the day. So
yeah, we might need to change the day. Yeah, I did say Trash in the Steelyman show. That's what we're gonna make if this guy doesn't show up in 4 minutes. He will show up tomorrow AM. Yeah, maybe he will. You know what? It's hard. Sometimes time is hard when you're in shrooms. So I'm gonna give him a little bit of grace. It's like sometimes you're in shrooms and you're like, oh, time. What is that thing about time? I don't remember.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's just typical performance for the conservative to show up 15 minutes early and for the lefty to show up 15 minutes late. So I'm used to it. You know, I'm used to it. Marilyn says, Steelman texted me, chill out, he's alive. Okay, well, we'll see.
He's
Here
what?
I am. He's alive. So.
He texted me, who these?
New phone, who did?
Who these? And my answer was, you have a fucking debate. Show.
That's what he said to you. Right, okay. Shit, I would have even answered if you didn't give me some prior notice of what your phone number was.
Oh, it happened before. Someone in the space gave me the phone number because he was having trouble and he doesn't read chat. So I said, next time give me a phone number, and if anything like that happens, I'll give you a call. So I call him. He obviously didn't know my phone number, and I left him a message like Count Chocula. It was hello, this is Count Chocula. I will be doing the county 1 and 2.
You should have like your own like off-brand version of Count Chocula. That would be hilarious.
No, yeah. You know what I should do? I should do like Count Chocula, but the adult version. So I tell like adult jokes in the voice of Count Chocula, and then I start counting at the end.
Like Oh, I don't know, George Carlin, I guess.
Yeah, George Carlin.
That would be funny.
Oh, I hope this guy shows up, and I'm pissed. At this point, I am getting pissed.
Oh man.
Everybody's calling him now.
Mm-hmm. Hi,
Has
everybody.
count vibes. I do have count vibes.
Count of Transylvania. I expect like you live in like a castle, and then like there's just stakes with heads on them lining the walkway up to your castle.
Yeah, that's how I that's where I live. That's exactly what I have. Oh man.
And all of them say heretic in blood across the forehead.
Next year, the goals. Next year, Halloween. Okay, I'm gonna have my people impaled in front of my house with the heretic thing in the front. Those are the goals in Halloween.
Oh shit, fire. You know, I was just trying to explain to Marilyn for like the 50th time that I'm not a monarchist. She keeps posting crowns whenever she sees me, and I'm like, you're barking up the wrong tree. Okay, I served in the military. I'm a constitutionalist. I'm definitely not a monarchist, and I'm a Protestant, so it's not helping.
Yeah, you feel every single one of them. It's like how many boxes I can feel to say that I'm not a monarchist. Well, let me see. All of them.
Pretty much. But it doesn't equate, man. Like, they don't know history. Like, they don't fucking get it. Or they don't consider these things.
I would not mean it's like, oh, meanwhile you lost half the viewers. Doesn't fucking matter. I don't care. I just want the debate. You don't understand. I want my show. It's not about how many people look at me. It's about the show.
Well, sometimes, you know what they say, Emmett, is the show must go on.
The show must go on. Yeah. Jesus, we're gonna have to change this into the Trash and the Steelyman show. This is what we're gonna have to do. Did you like the title of the stream? I think the title of the stream is actually pretty awesome.
I did. That is pretty silly. You said EOD, yeehaw, my free speech by Steelyman. That's right.
It's Steelyman versus EOD. Yeehaw, my free speech.
My God, I'm not a cowboy kind of dude, but you know, whatever. That's cool. I'm gonna come in here and I'm just gonna try to fucking tell the truth and expose, you know, the horseshit that I've been saying. But that's all I'm here to do.
Jesus. Okay. I'm still waiting for. Jeez, I really want this debate, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Let's start with the Bastion Steelyman because fuck this.
All right.
Do you mind if I ask you some questions about the whole interaction you've had with this weird ass guy, and we can go from there? You were telling me that you met him once.
No. I not in real life. Never. No.
Oh no. You met him at Sarah's panel. You've been interacting with him like 5 times, and you met him once at Sarah's panel, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
So this is the first time you met this guy. Tell me about it. What did you think when you saw his freaking punchable face? what did you?
You know, I believe Ryan, Duck, and the Furball were all on the panel that night. So I had been bombarded with crazy fucking characters that I didn't know what the fuck to think about. And you know, I didn't realize how big Sarah's show really was at the time. I was kind of just stumbling into shit. And what was it? I think I had seen Andrew do like a hosted debate on there with somebody, and then like he was in the after panel, and I was like, well, cool, maybe I can say something to Andrew, that'd be great. So I go in there thinking that I was going to get a chance to actually say my piece or whatever, and before you even get a chance to actually get on the fucking panel, both panelists have left. So and then it's just the straight open panel, and it's just people just
Yeah, it's just it's what they call the open panel dumpster fire. Yeah,
right, pretty much. But what is it? And yeah, I mean, it just became painfully obvious very quickly that very few people on the left side of the discussion had any sense at all. I didn't notice at first how disingenuous Steelyman could be. I mean, honestly, between the lot of them, he seemed like the most reasonable. But then, like later, I talked to him on Abe's stream once, I think, and what was he doing? I had been on Grid's panel once or twice since then, and then like he was feeding everything that we were saying into an AI, then having the AI analyze the arguments and try to determine, who quote unquote won the argument.
Okay.
So that shows you like how petty the guy is, right? Like he can't stand to be judged by other people. Like he has to have some quote unquote objective kind of third party perspective on what's going on. And so he wanted to devise this AI algorithm to facilitate that. For all I know, he was just typing shit into a voice generator and having it say what he thought it should say.
Okay.
There wasn't really any evidence or any shown work there. But it was an interesting idea. I played along with it for a little bit, and it seemed relatively harmless. You go, I don't know, 3-4 weeks ahead of that, and then which is 3 or 4 weeks ago, we had this incident with the guy coming into lower classes Bible study, and he said, Jesus is a commie. Like, and I timed him out.
Yeah. Let's get there in a second, okay? So I want to give a little bit of background who lower class is, what he does, and what this. I would actually probably remove the comment as well because it's completely off topic, and you're reading the Bible, and it's a dumb statement. He's not a commie. So all of these reasons. Steelyman does a show. He's been on YouTube.
I mean,
for
lower class. Lower class.
Yeah, lower class. Lower class's show. He's been in YouTube for like 4 or 5 months at this point, maybe a little bit more. Maybe. And
yeah. 6 months, give or take.
Yeah. So he's been doing that.
So I can watch.
I was looking for the video. That's why I was a little bit off. He has a show in which he just reads the Bible, like he's doing a Bible study. In reality, he doesn't really do like an interpretation of it much. What he does is just read it, and the whole idea is he's not super in. He really likes Christianity. He's not super knowledgeable in Christianity, and he wants to read the Bible, so he does it on stream. And he was doing it Wednesdays and Sundays, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that's right, and he's very reticent to try to claim any sort of authority about it at all. He's actually very adamant, like I'm new to this, I don't understand really what's going on, and part of this project is to help me learn more. And like another part of it is he'll invite people onto his panel in order to help or to assist in the reading, and that way you're not listening to the same voice over and over again. It gets a little less boring, and then they sort of talk about what they read and what they think it means a little bit. But nobody's in there saying this is what the word of God means, this is what the word of the scripture means, and this is how you apply it to life. It's really more of a Bible study. It's more like people in a church just getting together, reading some passages from the Bible and sort of sharing what they think about it. And then that's how we commune as Christians. That's how we do community, right?
Yeah,
it's one way.
I met him earlier than that. I think about maybe a month before that. It was the first time I saw him. I think the first time I saw him was at Grids. He went to one of the panel syndicates and he was there for a little while and just got beat, left. Then we met at Abe's panel a couple of times, and that's when he gave me the whole God is a mushroom and this whole the mastery about the mushroom thing.
That was so hilarious to me. I'm like, I cannot fucking believe you said that. You cannot be that stupid. There's no way he's that stupid. Like I challenged him on it, and he's like, "Nah, man, yeah, that's for real, man. Like God is just like it's just like a fucking hallucination, man. Like you eat mushrooms, man, and like that actually gets you like closer to God, man. That's really what it is, man." I'm like, you are fucking Looney Tunes, brother. I don't know, man. Like I've heard some screwed up shit from like Joe Rogan about like DMT and stuff, and it sounded like along those lines, this weird spiritual guru, fucking new age, Eastern influence kind of shit. That it doesn't seem to have anything to do with walking a righteous path or having a relationship with God. It's really more about like, how can I like get in touch with my carnal reptile brain, and then suddenly I feel closer to nature, and it's really what it is.
Yeah, that was pretty much that was pretty much what it was. Yeah, and he came up with this idea of the whole God's mushroom thing. I had a small debate about it with him, and then we had like a couple of spats on Abe's channel. We had our own little interviews that went not really that well. They were okay, but they weren't that well. And then about a month ago, that happened. And the funny thing is the funny thing to me is the one that said Jesus is a commie. It's not even Steelyman. It was Live for Life, remember?
Yeah. Live for Life is who said that Jesus is a commie. That's exactly correct. And it's like one of the things the son of a bitch kept saying during the Corey Barton debate was that they do this arbitrarily. They do this willy-nilly. These mods with these wrenches are just on a fucking power trip. But the reality is I know Live for Life a lot better than I know Steelyman. I've actually encountered Live for Life several times over the years in Twitch chats and across YouTube and here, there, and everywhere. And I'm very familiar with the fact that what that person does is come in chat and just say the most off the wall fucking horseshit just to stir people up. That's generally what it is. And they've gotten on me for referring to liberals as commies, and like that's just a derogatory term. Do I necessarily believe that every liberal wants in their heart communism? No, but on the other side, like from an objective side, I have to look at general liberal policies and how they're tending towards socialism and tending towards communism. And I think like, well, okay, this is what you're espousing, and that's the ultimate end of it. So really, it's not an inaccurate statement by my estimation. So yeah, I use it to poke the bear a little bit to say that libs are commies, but this guy would never fucking let go of that. Not once, not ever. And so when he saw me in lower classes chat with a wrench, that's the first thing that popped into his head is how can I stir the pot? How can I fucking piss this guy off? Well, I'm just gonna say Jesus was a commie because I know that
this guy's it's gonna piss him off. Yeah. Exactly. So it was pretty much the idea. The idea was I'm gonna piss EOD off, and then you replied as a normal person would be something like, "Go ahead and give him like a 10-second timeout, right?"
It wasn't a 10-second timeout. It may have been a timeout for the remainder of the stream because I'm like, this is a Bible study stream, and the last thing we need is some asshole in here making a jackass of himself and defaming the faith that we are trying to practice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
When you say some shit like that, it ultimately means you have no fucking idea who Christ was or what his ministries was about. Like you're just saying shit because you want to rile people up. And like this is another fallacy I found in what Steelyman was trying to say. He's like, well, if somebody says Jesus is a commie, I want to know why. I want to investigate that and try to understand it better. I'm like, yeah, that's because it affirms some bullshit in your mind where it's like the establishment is being challenged, and that's a good thing. Like, you're retarded. The reality is Christ's ministry was so far from being political and worldly that he told the Jews to not rise up against the oppressive fascist Romans or whatever, right? He said,
Against the
give unto
Romans.
Caesar what is Caesar, right? He said, just cooperate. It's outside your control. Worry about what you can control. Worry about your soul and try to be a good person. That's really what matters, right?
Yep.
So, like, that shit flies over their fucking head.
Well,
And
I
they don't
don't
seem to
think
do anything
that I don't
about it.
think
And
their
then they
idea.
want to come into our spaces, into our fucking Bible studies, and then say like shit like, "Oh, Jesus was coming." You dumbasses don't know what you're talking about. You fucking chuds. I own the chuds in their fucking Bible study, dog. Did you see that? You see me going there and call Jesus a commie? Wasn't that great?
I don't think they even care about that. I think that the what they want is just exactly that. Is they want the soundbite of, I got this guy. I just got this guy. He's breaking out because I said this. It's like Jesus Christ. Get over your fucking self, okay? Nobody cares anyway. But I saw that. I was in chat. I don't remember why I was in chat. I think I just tuned in, and the first thing I see is Steelyman going off his fucking horses in a rant about free speech.
Well, the funny thing about it is that he seemed to take it a whole lot more personally than Live for Life did. Live for Life was happy to pack up and fucking go home and deal with
I come back the next day, yeah.
Yeah. And Steelman was like, he's the one who's fucking flying off the rails about it. And when he mentioned that specific fucking instance to Corey Barton, what he said was this, well, I pointed it out and they banned me for pointing it out, and then like and that was it, right? I was like, no, you made a complete fucking ass of yourself for the preceding hour and a half. And like I kind of let it go for a little bit longer than I probably should have. And lower class ended up bringing the fucking hammer down on Steelman about it.
Well, it was the next day he got the hammer because he went on different channels to start talking crap about Steelman specifically.
Lower class.
Sorry, about lower class. And what I never understood is I was in chat. He started coming at me, and he went absolutely bananas at Abe, and he didn't do anything. Abe didn't do anything. In fact, that same day, Abe got Steelman up in his panel and allowed him to talk, and we were like trying to explain to him why it was important that we had mods, and even if we wanted to be like a complete free speech place, we can't because a bunch of freaking lefties decided to come into the space at one point and be like, you cannot say this because it's mean. It's not even us. There's nothing we can do.
Yeah, that's part of some of the notes that I made was that, you all made this space, okay? It's like for the past decade and a half, conservatives have been absolutely suppressed on every form of the internet that's imaginable, from YouTube to Parler to Gab to fucking everything. Conservatives have been absolutely suppressed.
There were points in time where you even saying that you were kind of conservative was like a red flag on the algorithm for your channel. Like you couldn't do it. The last show I remember that was like a big panel show that was completely kind of right wing was the kill stream before like this stuff right now. The kill stream was like the last big YouTube panel show where it was like very pro free speech and very right wingish and stuff. Most of the people left because they got banned, they got destroyed.
They did. Unique Preppins in the chat. It's good to see you, Unique Preppin. What was I gonna say is, not only them, but there was another one over on Twitch that had survived for a long time. It was actually growing several large creators together in order to, try to make some better traction. I forget the name of it. I don't think it was Killstream. Killstream was like that guy with that fucking beard, right? I thought so.
The Killstream was Ralph from the Ralph Retort. He had it was like 2017. He got nuked.
No, I'm
You're-
thinking of fucking Keemstar is what I'm thinking
You're
of.
talking about Keemstar, yeah. He was there a lot. Keemstar was there in the kill stream a lot during a time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember Matt Garbo.
A
What
little bit
was
maybe.
what's his freaking name in? Let me give me a second. Matt.
But no, yeah, I mean they absolutely assassinated people like that, you know. And then, you know, and the gall for somebody on the left to come and tell us that like we need to tolerate their fucking bullshit. When you go into any major lefty stream, you go into Destiny stream, you go into Hassan stream, you go into you know, I'm Really Important or fucking Dylan Burns over on Twitch, they will flat fucking ban you just for saying shit that's like counter to what's being said on screen. It's like, oh, you disagree? Well, then get the fuck out. That's their fucking attitude.
Yeah.
And yet somehow we're supposed to have some greater standard. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, we
right?
don't. The one I was talking about is Mundane Matt. I don't know if you remember Mundane Matt.
Oh, that does sound familiar. Mundane
It's like
Matt.
it's
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
very old Gamergate. He had like, I don't know if you remember the Boulder stream, but he had a stream where they were talking about DMCA and false flagging and all that kind of crap. And there was a creator from Chile that his name was Dame Pesos, who made very shitty freaking videos that were really funny. And he made he started making like shitty videos about Monday Matt, and Monday Matt got ass mad and flagged them. So he goes into the kill stream, Dame Pesos, and start calling Monday Matt a bunch of crap and telling everybody that he like flags him and stuff. And this guy goes on because he has Google alerts on his name, so he goes on the kill stream like a couple of hours later, and he's like, "Oh, I haven't been at home at all. I've been like collecting boulders. Do you know that boulders are really expensive? I've been collecting boulders with my kids all day. I just realized." And after like a couple of hours of him being all smug and being like, "No, I'll never do that," a guy comes in the show and it's like, "If you didn't do it, show us your flagging history." And this guy's like, "Oh." And they go to the flagging history and they realize that he had indeed flagged Dame Pesos for his videos shitting on him. And that was like the end of the career of Munde Matt as a kind of right wing adjacent creator, and he became a full lefty after a while.
Nice.
That's the legendary Boulder stream. That's how it's called. But those were like those were at the time. Old times.
Well, almost sounds like he deserved it if he's flagging people. I don't know, but
if there's anybody that hasn't seen that stream, go watch it because it's freaking hilarious. At one point, it's just dumb and hilarious both at the same time. I have a couple of videos that was sent, and I would like to go through them. The first one you're gonna find really funny. We've seen this before.
Have a seat so I can watch you.
Because I wasn't home when I got it. I was
God. Just 1 second.
Well, yeah.
Who that?
Oh well. Who that indeed?
Who that?
Who that indeed? What is that? Is that he's a lich. He's a walking lich, man. I mean, the guy's a fucking zombie.
Ah, man, he's back.
Goodness.
Now he's gonna debate you. He's gonna debate you with his fist, you know? He's gonna be like,
okay.
If you look, what would you do if you see a man like that who walking on the street, like near your house? Okay, what would you do? I would be like, I would take out the trash and be like, "Here, don't hurt my family. You can feed on this."
I don't know, man. I'd probably just watch him through the window and make sure he didn't come into my fucking yard. To be honest.
Safely.
Let's watch this.
Let me know what crime is being committed. I'm happy to show you my ID.
Okay, that's not how this works. Is there any reason why we're behaving this way? Would it offend you if I ask you your name? It's not an offensive question, is it? If you don't identify yourself, you will go to the county jail for resisting.
I don't understand where there's a block there, bro.
I really didn't want
That's us all the time. I don't understand where there's a block here, bro.
Dude, that is everybody he's ever talked to in the fucking world, apparently. Even this police officer. They're just like, how is this not getting through? ID, no jail. That's all it takes.
I don't understand how it's not going through. What is the disconnect?
generation. It's not gonna get it.
All that shit just makes people feel that they have every right to say no.
That's
Welcome
another
back
thing, man.
to the
Like, the
Lackluster
shit
channel.
about the rights is just so hilarious. Like, with the debate with Corey Barton, he had no idea what a fucking right was.
What the fuck is
that drove me fucking nuts.
Rudy's like, what the fuck, is that actually Steelyman? Yes, that is actually Steelyman.
Yes. Steelyman spent 6 hours on Abe's fucking channel one night talking about how he was justified in this interaction. And I don't think he convinced a fucking soul. I really don't. I think he just damned himself in the community, to be frank.
That's it.
Which would explain why he's lashing out so much, you know?
I can't hear you. Come down so I can hear you.
Are you suspecting a crime has been committed?
Yes. Come down here so I can talk to you.
You know what crime that is?
I'll be right back.
Come
Let's
down
just
here.
play a little bit.
You too, ma'am. Do you have your ID on you, sir?
What crime do you suspect has been committed?
Do you have your ID? I will gladly talk to you. Do you have your ID on you?
If you let me know what crime has been committed, I'd be happy to show you my ID.
Okay, that's not how this works. Ma'am, come out of the van. Don't go inside the van.
What crime do you suspect has been
Okay, tell you what. Have a seat. Have a seat. We're not going to do this. Have a seat.
You can arrest me if you'd like.
I don't want to arrest you,
Well, if
okay?
there's been a crime,
We don't need to make it
why are you
difficult.
harassing us?
Have a seat so I can watch you safely.
Unless there's been a crime that you're suspecting.
Have a seat.
Can I speak to your supervisor?
I am the supervisor. Have a seat.
Listen, you have no reason to be ordering me around if there's no crime that's been committed.
I am the supervisor.
Have a seat so I can talk to everybody safely.
Unless you can tell me what crime that you're suspecting, I don't have to listen to what damn thing you're telling me.
All right. Keep your hands out of your pocket.
At this point, the two women appear from the side of the van. One was Nick's sister, the other his girlfriend. All three individuals were in their 30s at the time of this encounter. Sergeant Moon's narrative does not mention any indication or suspicion of drug activity. No one appeared intoxicated, and there were no distinct smells or visual indicators that would give Sergeant Moon reason to believe that the allegations of the third party were true. The van was parked in a designated spot, and the park was not closed. As such, Sergeant Moon had no lawful authority to detain Nick or to demand that he identify.
Have a seat. Have a seat.
What are you arresting me for?
You're not under arrest, but if you don't want to listen,
That was. He was under arrest. Okay? If you're being detained that way, you're under arrest.
If I can't go freely,
You're just not completely under arrest, but you're being detained. Yeah.
it's called being under arrest.
have a seat. Coco, one detain. Stand at the van.
It's called harassment. We're sitting here enjoying ourselves, and you come over and harass us for no reason. There's no crime. And I ask you what crime. I tell you I comply.
One detain.
10-4.
When a police officer asks you for identification,
I don't know if you're a real cop. Let me see your ID. You could be.
seriously.
No, seriously. I haven't seen any of your information. I haven't committed any crime. This isn't freaking Nazi Germany. I don't even show you no damn papers unless you suspect me of crime.
This isn't freaking
Because
Nazi
Nick has
Germany, man.
lawfully
You
refused to identify
fascist. You
himself.
can't take me in. You can't take me in, man.
How dare you?
It's like one of the things I was gonna say in my opening statement is this is the type of person who will violate common decency laws just to spite a police officer. You know, it's like I can't believe you're actually that dumb. But if you are, then you don't really belong in polite society. Like make asylums great again, right?
Listen, I'm all for asylums. The other day I was like, the other day I had somebody on and he was like, well, you see the bathrooms. Do you know Buck Angel? Like, what would you do with them? I was about put them in asylum. Oh, what do you mean? It's like, do you see that looks like a healthy woman? He will not answer the question. It's like, Do you think that looks like a healthy woman? If the answer is obviously no, then I will put that in the asylum. Absolutely.
Sergeant Moon asks dispatch for backup.
47 step then.
Sergeant Moon now learns that the females are in their 30s.
Don't move. Ladies, do you have your ID? How old are you? Okay, how old are you? Okay, hang on.
Still, with absolutely no reason to detain the three individuals, Nick remains in cuffs as they wait for lower-ranking officers to arrive.
This is ridiculous.
Who is this person who made this video? Like,
It's-
still with no reason to arrest Nick, he still remains in cuffs. These fucking fascist police officers belong in jail.
This is Lackluster. Is a channel that deals with civil rights violations, like how they see civil right violation. That's what they do.
Yes, it's a common citizen channel, right? Like, I get it. That makes sense. Like, this motherfucker's been clout chasing since how long ago was this? How many years ago has this been?
This is probably a couple of. I would think it's like 10 years, maybe. I don't know. The video is from. Well, the video's from a year ago, so it's probably for a year and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
Time has not been kind to Steelyman.
Time.
That was my inclination too. Like, judging off his face the other day, I'm like, 5-10 years ago, that probably sounds about right. Nah, 12 months, brother. 12 fucking months. Are you kidding me? Good lord. Lay off the meth, man.
Agri says almost 10 years. Well, the video is from a year ago. That's what I said. And the video is actually from a year ago, it says here. Let me continue.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell you are. I don't know if you're a real cop.
Oh, he said 10 years ago?
I don't know if you're a real cop. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I don't know if you're real. I don't even know who you are. What are you doing? I did see a video today where they called the police and a fake police officer arrived to the scene and he had to be arrested.
Yeah, I saw that too. It does happen. People are fucking nuts, man. I'm gonna tell you what.
Yeah, they are.
Speed on my car.
Give me taking orders from you for no reason, even though I haven't committed a crime. That's called not speeding.
There's 2 females over there. Who else is in the van? Anybody?
Tell me what crime I'm suspected of, otherwise I'm going to say another word to you.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm not going to say another word to you. So he won't present an ID. He won't tell him who's in the van. He won't give him permission to search the van. And he's not going to tell him who he is. So it's just like, it's one thing after another, after another. You don't realize you're tipping over dominoes that support reasonable suspicion. You fucking idiots.
He's just piecing the lady off. That's what's happening. And I was telling this. I'm gonna have a controversial take. Okay, I think that the interaction all the way around is perfectly fine on both sides, except that they take him to jail. I think they should have just left it as at the end because they had no crime to go on. But the fact that they cuff him, they had to put him in a car, the fact that they were like, oh, give me all the information, the fact that they took away the license because they took his license and then run it, I'm fine with all of that. The only thing I was kind of off was when they took him to jail. Because I don't... But at the same time, you're not helping anybody if you act like a prick.
We don't know if there was some suspicion of him being associated with a crime or some reasonable link between him and a crime.
They said the call was because a weird guy. This was the call 911 because we know what the call was. The call was a weird guy is on top of a van with underage girls. That was the claim, and they're obviously not underage. That was the problem. Okay, so. If it was
Where
because
was this anyway? Is this out in fucking Kansas somewhere? What is this?
In Florida.
I don't know.
This is in
Florida.
Yeah.
He's a fucking Florida man. Of course he is.
Yeah, of course. And people were like talking about this might be like private property. No, this was a park. This was public property as well. So it wasn't like he was doing it.
It does not look like public property, yeah, but I mean, okay.
It's a lake, and and he said it's public property.
Okay.
Officers raced to the scene.
There is such a thing as a private lake, right? Like where it's like a club and you have to pay like a
Well, yeah,
monthly
but
or
those are
yearly
in Tennessee
membership
and
to be
belong to
there.
Cat. Okay.
Well, then you know what I'm talking about. Like, that may not be a public facility. That's what I'm saying.
Half of the state belongs to Cat anyway, so it's like.
What do you mean? The Caterpillar way stations?
No, I mean Oxycat from from Chat.
Oh, right. Half of everything in the country probably.
half of the country belongs to Oxycat at the end of the day.
Emergency.
It is it is public. I know that he showed us where it was, and it is a public property. It's a lake.
Oh, okay, yeah. Robert Demeter says Cat owns that lake that she lives on. Right. Okay, there
I
you
needed a car to put him in. I don't have one either.
go. And Maryland definitely has spouses. Steelyman is totally coming. Y'all need to chill. Well, listen, Maryland. Just like with Hakeem Jeffries and Donald Trump, okay, the sombrero memes will stop if Steelyman shows up. Right? Otherwise, we're gonna make fun of him for being a meth head, fucking around with two hookers on top of a fucking working
Ladies,
van
is there
out in the
anybody
middle
else
of a
in the van?
private fucking lake.
Okay. Is there any reason why we're behaving this way?
Well, he likes his music loud, and so.
So that's why he won't tell me who he is?
I don't know why. He's her boyfriend. I don't know. He's just upset right now. I'm upset too. I don't like my friend.
Okay. Anytime a police officer stops to check out with somebody, for whatever reason we get called here, we gladly explain it to people, but first things first, which is our safety and yours, we need to identify who we're talking to. So is there any reason why he wouldn't tell me who he is?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Officers often claim that they need ID for their safety, without realizing that their demand is contrary to the oath that they swore. The belief that you must identify to an officer.
Okay, for fuck's sake. Okay, it is extremely true that being able to run a background check on you to make sure that you're not a wanted violent criminal has everything to do with the officers maintaining their safety. That whole claim is entirely fucking fallacious. It's retarded.
You think? I know that if you have any reasonable suspicion, I think you can actually ask for. In fact, you know what I would say? I would have said the reasonable suspicion is that we believe these people are underage. Can you give me your ID? And that would be it.
Yeah.
And that's just suspicion.
Like,
that it doesn't have to be you can have reasonable suspicion with that just from the call, and I think that would be perfectly understandable. Like, what what would you do if you see a guy that's with two person, you think they're underage, you call the police, and the police like, nah, we can't ask for ID.
Exactly.
Nothing we can do about that.
Like,
well.
I don't know if they're 12. I don't know if they're 45. It doesn't matter to me. Can't figure it out.
Nothing we can
ask
do.
for an ID. Can't ask for an ID. What do you do? I don't know.
There's nothing we can do.
Like, the world these people living in their fucking minds is just completely fantastical. It's amazing to me.
Justin Fernando says the Steelman got caught with hookers in a van. The police said, "Why you freaking with me, jeez? Mushroom, save me!" Spoonman parody. Oh man, that was a good one.
Oh, shit.
They're all over 30. Get real. I understand what you're saying, Kakusha, but at the end of the day, if you're getting called to a place, and they say they're under the age. Okay, they're like, oh, there's a guy, it's a weird fucking guy with a shirt on, with a bunch of people that look underage and they might be doing drugs. You get that call, you go to that place, and he's like, I have reasonable suspicion, I'm gonna check these the fuck out, because if I don't, you might be with a bunch of underage people, and I'm not gonna let that happen. It's that simple.
Okay, And then compound the issue by the fact that he's like sitting Indian style, cross-legged, up on top of a fucking van, okay, doing Lord knows what. Like, who knows why they're even here in the first place, or why they're outside and not in the van? What happened in the van is, probably a lot more compelling of a story to try to figure out. And then now, okay, so we're out of the van, and so like we're doing whatever.
You're making too much sense. This is fucking Florida, okay? Florida has the highest percentage of people sitting on top of cars in the whole country. It's 1 in 3 sit on top of the car as they drive, okay? This statistic is totally true and not made up by me.
It just cut to a fucking highway in Florida, and there's fucking 50 people on top of cars going down the highway.
Yeah, they're like this.
And they all look like fucking tribal shaman from, ancient Pueblo, fucking Mexico, man. Oh, sure.
I'm not a shaman. I'm a cleric. No, a druid. I'm a druid. Jesus.
Right, that's what he looks like. He looks like a fucking druid.
Sir,
With his
where
fucking
no
beard and his
presence-
braids and
Where's your
this
ID
shit
out
going
of?
on. What are you doing, man? I don't even know. This guy's just a fucking clown.
Yeah.
And he caught the attention of the police. They came over to investigate, and then you made yourself a problem. And they rightfully decided to, well, maybe we should investigate this problem. Right? I don't know what you want.
Oh, maybe we should investigate.
Florida ID?
Yes.
Okay.
I did hear you say you weren't arresting him. Just he feels maybe offended.
Because I asked his name?
Maybe. I don't know.
What is offense? I ask his name. He wouldn't give me the name.
That's reason enough.
The cops should say it's not illegal to chill at park. Stop calling. Yeah, this guy is exactly saying the thing that we said a moment ago. Oh, there's a couple of people here. There's a guy with what I think is underage girls on the park. And the cops should be like, yeah, who cares? It's not illegal to chill at the park with no shirt on top of a van with a bunch of chicks that might be underage. Bitch, stop calling me. Just ends the door.
Fucking Matlock is on. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's like, ah.
Oh, sure.
Wait, does it offend you if I ask you your name? It's not an offensive question, is it?
In this case, Sergeant Moon is actually correct. Asking a person for their name is not offensive. Demanding it, however,
do I need
under the threat of
lackluster
arrest
media to fucking explain that to me? I
by
mean,
their
apparently.
name.
Last time. Can I have your name, please, now?
Okay. Do you have your name? Do you have your ID?
I'm not gonna talk to her. Fuck this bitch.
I'm not telling you my fucking name. Fuck you.
He's not talking to her.
You wonder why you have a negative interaction with the fucking police. You're immediately antagonistic. That's gonna be a problem, dude. And look, these guys are bored. I can tell by looking at them. They're fucking bored. They're waiting for somebody to pull some bullshit so they can beat the shit out of them. You don't want to fuck with that. Why are you fucking with that?
Guys are like, the guys are like, make my day. Make my fucking day.
Exactly.
I want to have a story to tell my kid tonight. And you're gonna be... Dad, what did you do today? I went to the park and we saw a fucking shaman. And we took him to the ward so that he could be checked for his mental illnesses.
Straight to the fucking asylum. Oh my god.
That actually happened, by the way. Because he said it, that he took him and put him, he spent 2 days in jail, and he spent the 2 days in jail alone in a cell in the mental ward. Because they thought that he was a sovereign citizen or some shit like that.
Dude, like, what do you do as a police officer in this situation? What do you do? Okay, like, first of all, you have to be prepared for a physical confrontation. That's what these guys are fucking assessing right now. Do we need to engage in physicality or not? That's why they look like they're fucking ripped and raring and ready to go. But secondly, is like, okay, so is this person mentally well? Like, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we should have a psychiatrist evaluate you. You know what that process entails? It means you coming to the station, being checked in, being detained until a psychologist can come and see you and make an assessment. So, I mean, what else are they supposed to do? Like, you might be a danger to yourself. You might be a danger to society. We can't really tell because these are not trained psychologists. And yet, what is their fucking solution to that? Don't send burly policemen who can actually deal with confrontation. Send psychologists, and then people will stop getting hurt. Oh yeah, well, that would have really helped Irina, wouldn't it? Right? That would have really helped fucking Charlie Kirk. You fucking retards.
Just so you know, Kokushuka, I agree. Like, I don't think there's a problem right now with the whole interaction. The only problem I had was at the end when they took him off, because there's obviously no. The suspicion of the crime was the underage stuff, and they're obviously not underage. That would be the only thing. But at the same time, if you act like a complete douchebag, don't be surprised when they treat you as a scumbag, right? This is what it is.
Well, okay, so then another thing is like he refused to let them look in the van, and he refused to tell them what was in the van. So it's like, okay, are you hiding something in there? Do I need to go talk to a judge to get a search warrant so I can actually get into your van? Well, guess what's going to happen in the meantime between me talking to the sergeant, talking to the police chief, talking to the judge? You're going to sit in a holding cell until I can get into that fucking van, right? Like, what else do you do?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I might have just let a serial killer fucking drive off in the van with all the evidence to close the case.
I agree that he wasn't doing anything wrong. I think he was just chilling in the park. And I think that just the reasonable suspicion was that this person was underage and he should just give the name and that would be it. Because that would be a reasonable suspicion on my eyes. Okay, if I am with a bunch of kids in the middle of a park on top of a band with no shirt on, looking like a shaman, and people call on me because I have kids on, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is going on?" And I can, that would be what I say. But I also understand that he like, I don't think he should have been taken to jail at all.
Because if you don't give us your name, you're going to go to jail.
That's why he went to jail. Like, at this point, it's like I told you so.
This is your last chance. If you don't identify yourself, you're going to the county jail, sir. Listen to me. If you don't identify yourself, you will go to the county jail for resisting. Do you understand that? Yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to do? I'm going to show my ID. And I want you to realize that this is criminal what she's doing to me. And the only reason I'm complying is under duress. Under threat.
Okay, nobody is threatening you other than telling you Florida statute, you have to identify yourself to the police officer.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with Kat. I think he was within his rights, even if we don't like it. I think he was within his rights to be there. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying is he just should have acted like a human being at one point. And when he's asked, like, the police officer should have said, like, yeah, we think you're with underage people. This is why we need to have your ID. And that's it. Okay. I don't think he should have gone to jail, but at first attempt is funny.
That's why I asked you how long you been here from where? From Colorado. A little bit different than Colorado. For Florida statute. What's the Florida statute say?
The department blurred large portions of this footage, so it's unclear.
Wait, apparently there's somebody that actually know him. He should have stayed locked up. I've laid out on him for living in his van in my apartment complex. He should have stayed locked up. That fucking gun and don't know him in real life for over 30 years. You know Steelyman? Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Clear how Sergeant
everybody could have handled better.
And after acquiring it, she runs it through dispatch.
Looking at Colorado 27, white male, first name is Nicholas, Nicklas.
When Nick's ID comes back clean, she tries to run the plates.
Can you scoot over just a minute so I can see the license plate? Could we copy the tag to the van?
Naturally.
Nebraska.
Do these
When
plates
they
belong
return
to
nothing,
this?
she asks his sister.
The van for what I know, belonged to the employer, and he actually lost his job.
So but he did not steal the van?
No.
So, okay, so then he lost his job after this incident.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they towed the van, I think. So he was in jail for 2 days. They towed the van. He had to take the van out, and he lost his job.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
Why were you picking up hookers in the company van, brother?
It wasn't the hookers. It was the girlfriend of the friend. The girlfriend and the girlfriend's sister were there. They were just hanging out. But yeah, I know.
To get the registration from his vehicle.
He has no Florida license, but he does have a valid license out of the state of Colorado. Come on. Will you grab me the registration for the van, please? Will you grab me the registration for the van?
State of Colorado.
That's correct, Leaner. The cops may have been in the wrong, but all he had to do to go on with that was just to show his ID and then leave. Yeah. Yeah, they show the girls show their ID like minute 2. I agree that it shouldn't have gone this far. Like there was no need, but it went this far because he also made it go this far. At one point,
right?
She's unable to find the registration.
That's
and
my
states her
entire
discomfort.
contention about the whole thing. If he had been cooperative from the start and said, "Okay, here's my ID. You want to look in the van? Go look in the van. There's nothing in there."
Kurt was searching through
Nothing would have come of it. He'd still have his job. He wouldn't have been arrested, and the cops would have gone away.
Yep.
But what's wrong with that, right? Like, where's the injustice in doing that in the first place?
I don't know. There's no that you're part of an oppressive system, EOD. That's the problem. You are part of the oppressive system.
That's what Maryland tells me. It says EOD, the people cucking to the system are the sick ones. And I just looked at the clock. We're after the end of the hour, so this would have been the end of the debate if he had actually showed up, but he didn't. So
aren't hers. Sergeant Moon still has no reason to enter the van, so instead, she turns to Nick's girlfriend to find the registration.
Go and have a seat. Ma'am, where's the registration?
Maryland says, leave people the F alone if they
When
aren't
she can't
committing
find
a
it,
crime.
Sergeant Moon.
Here's the
runs
thing,
van.
Maryland. As part of figuring out whether or not somebody's committing a crime, means going and talking to them and figuring out who they are, figuring out whether or not they're associated with a crime, and whether or not they're in process of committing a crime. And the only reason police do that in the first place is if somebody complains about it. Now, for what reason did somebody complain about it? Did we ever discover that? Did Steelyman ever admit to that? Or were they banging on bongo drums? Were they smoking crack pipes? Were they engaging in explicit, blatant sexual activity out in the open? Like, why did a person feel the need to call the police in the first place? Because people gathered on the shore of a lake just hanging out is never a problem. I've never heard of police being called because people are just hanging out by a lake. Have you, Emmett? Has that ever occurred in your life? Or?
No, I don't remember ever being on a lake, being on the side of a lake and get yeah. Guys, like, yeah, I fucking knows a Karen, so a grimy looking dude on a van. That shows you that not looking all dreamy is good for you.
Well, it's not. I don't think it was just that he looked a particular way. Part of it is he's sitting on top of the fucking van.
Yeah.
Who the hell sits on top of the vehicle in the first damn place, and for what purpose? And what are you doing? And at some point, they had to make some sort of public disruption in order to get somebody's attention, so that somebody looked over there and said, "What the fuck are they doing?" What?
Not necessarily. I can
Maybe
see.
I need to call the cops right now.
No, I can see the idea of a fucking nosy Karen just being all Karen-ish. Oh my god, there's a guy that looks like a fucking shaman on top of a van. Yeah, I do see that.
The thing is even nosy Karens are loath to get the police involved because that's gonna take up their fucking time in order to talk to the police and file a report and actually, potentially follow through with it and make sure that actually something happened at some point.
Cat, you have the Malfoy Castle tent, okay? We all know that you have the Malfoy Castle tent.
with the heads on stakes leading up to it.
With the heads on stakes. Oh man. Well, I have another video. I want to see the other video.
Yeah, I think we saw enough of this one on Abe's fucking stream. Frankly, I'm done with this.
How you guys doing today?
Well,
Marilyn is saying cops are a damn gang.
So
yeah, I figured that would have been one of Steelman's fucking arguments too, right? What is this? How does the slogan go, Marilyn? Remind us all. It starts with an A and ends with a B, and there's a C and an A in the middle of it.
ABC? What? Cat the Slytherin.
Yeah, all cops are bastards. That's what they say. And then they want to defend all the police. And then they wonder why, impoverished communities remain impoverished and crime-ridden. It's because the police aren't welcome there, and you don't want to send them down there. And then when the criminals do crime and you bring them to the courthouse, the fucking DAs will fucking let them go. Right? So then guess what? They go right back to the impoverished neighborhood and do more crime. You guys are building a recipe like an Oros. We're gonna fix the problem by making the problem worse. Like what? It doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, I want to watch this one.
So today we are hosting an open panel, both on Father Deacon and myself's channel. So we're really hoping if you guys have a difference of opinion, please join. You are more than welcome. Today we're going to be diving into our Gnosticism and ancient heresies on the rise. Before we even get into and start debating, hopefully, with different people, what are your guys' thoughts on the general topic?
Something kind of the reason why like Eastern religions are popular is because
the title of
this
is Jesus equals mushroom.
There's kind of no hierarchical kind of institution.
Okay.
Jesus
equals
mushroom.
These guys seem like Orthodox. Am I wrong?
Yeah, they are Orthodox.
Okay.
He's Friar Deacon and Dr. Ananias. He's usually with Jay Dyer. So when Jay Dyer is doing his streams, one of the people that he has on, usually when it comes to some of the theological issues or authoritative issues within the church, is Deacon Dr. Ananias. Is one of them. And they're both like doctors in theology. Him and the guy that was on the screen a little while ago.
With the idols,
and,
right? Yeah.
Rules and different stuff like that. So, and I think also the notion that feeds into people's ego too, the notion that one becomes kind of, the self becomes the prophet through this.
Right.
Like you are the prophet, you and your self-discovery and stuff like that. So I'm just thinking out loud in terms psychologically what's kind of appealing. Anyways, Jose, what do you think?
I was raised in Montanism, so yes, I'd say it is very much on the rise in the Americas as a whole, North and South. The fastest growing religion in the New World is Pentecostalism, and although I'd say it's not purely Montanist. It is the more I look at it, and the more that I've been in the Orthodox Church, the more it looks to me like a cross of Montanism with Kundalini.
Nicholas, welcome, brother. Are you at the headquarters of Anonymous right now with those Guy Fawkes masks?
Oh.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm a distributor of the masks, so I'm kind of the headquarters of Anonymous.
Okay.
You could say.
So are you pro-Gnosticism, or you agree with the panel? What are your thoughts on the topic?
Well, I've been referred to as a Gnostic.
That's me. By the way, I called him a Gnostic.
Nice. He doesn't. I bet he doesn't even know what it fucking means. I bet he doesn't.
Oh no, he knows. I think he knows now. The first time I was like, "Oh, so you're a Gnostic?" And he was like, "What?" But yeah, I know he's a Gnostic. And me, yeah, Abe also called him a Gnostic. That was the.
You know, and it's a title that I would be willing to accept. You know, I believe that I've been endowed with certain revelation.
Cleaner is like his last name is really fail.
That's good. That's why I didn't want to show his ID. Man, I don't want you to know that people are sacrificing their children to me. Don't.
Yeah,
don't
that
pay any
explains
attention.
everything. Yeah, it was like. Oh man.
Through certain ritual sacrament, which I would call the actual body of Christ, right? By actually eating the true body of Christ, I've had divine revelation and contact with God and whatnot.
What are you eating that is the body of Christ exactly?
Okay.
Well,
I just want to say, like, before he gets into the mushroom
the
shit,
true sacrament.
It sounds like he's into some Hillary Clinton fucking adrenochrome shit like going on right there. Like, you know, I gotta eat the true body of Christ. I have to eat the young Christians as they come out of the womb. Give them to me so I can eat them. Oh man, that is so much more sinister than I ever thought he could be.
Yeah. Cleaner's just with the shots today. That's a rough name. I wouldn't have shown the cops my ID either. I don't know how he keeps a straight face. I don't know either.
Well, and I discovered this. It turns out that the true sacrament was
bottom right,
the sacred psilocybin gold cap mushroom, which is why you see this, symbolism throughout ancient Egypt, which is where Moses brought the religion from, and it goes all the way back to before ancient Egypt. We could get into Babylonian. I mean, the Christian religion. It's basically through the beginning of time. It was actually the catalyst that started agriculture, that started animal husbandry, and everything like that. That started civilization was by eating the sacrament that we were finding growing in the wild, and that caused us to.
John Marco
Right,
Allegro's argument. Yeah, I'm very familiar with all
calls
this
it
stuff.
a
I used to be a
sacrament.
psychonaut, and so did Father Deacon. So we were all in that phase at one point. And the
Mushrooms
thing
are
that
a
we're bringing
sacrament,
up
man.
is,
What are you saying?
I said mushrooms are a sacrament. They're a holy thing given from God. That this is just bizarre, man.
Do you think Steelyman has ever seen the movie V for Vendetta? Uncle is like V for Victim.
Probably. That's probably what he thought it was about. Like he's never heard of the 5th of November. I mean, or the plot against the British Parliament. I guarantee you that. Like the history of it makes no sense to folks like this. Like I was just seeing Asmongold make a fucking reference to this, and he was like, "Oh yeah, dude, that like definitely takes place in Britain." Like, of course it fucking does. Of course it does. It's based on the plot to blow up the Parliament in Britain on the 5th of November. Like, do you guys not fucking study history?
Well, yeah, it's Fox, right? It's the whole thing about.
Yeah. Guy Fawkes. That's right. Yes,
Guy Fawkes, that got drawn, quartered, and executed. Yeah, that's why I know of him. By the way, it was a time in my life when I was like going through the most horrible ways to die, and for some reason I got to drawn, quartered, and executed. And one of the names was Fox, Hal Fox, and Guy Fawkes. Sorry, that Guy Fawkes, and yeah, he got
Guy Fawkes. Yeah.
He got a little bit killed there.
But
Let me put it
because
this
was
way.
treasonous, right?
Guy Fawkes.
Almost like redefining like freedom of speech as like a way that people should interact with each other rather than the government imposing itself onto speech.
Yeah.
Like that would be sort of treasonous, like almost like Guy Fawkesism, right, going on right there.
I love the faces. Look at everyone's face.
Yeah.
Ivan is like, Jesus Christ. And then this guy's just like, what? Deacon, Deacon Ananias, he's like, huh?
What did you just fucking say? Yeah, exactly.
You know, if you just root knowledge or what you're claiming is a spiritual gnosis and revelation within subjective experiences through the means of inebriation, there's no way to
Not
actually
inebriation,
have
the means of sacrament.
well to
Not inebriation. I was perfectly, I could perfectly drive if I wanted to. I'm not drunk. I can totally drive if I want to.
That's right. If I believe it enough, it becomes reality, man. Like that's the long and the short of it.
Yeah. It's good. Let's continue.
it's inebriation. And so whether you view it as a sacrament or not, I'm still inebriating you and causing an altered state of consciousness. There's no objective way to actually make truth claims or universal claims. You've relegated.
Well,
your
hold on a
entire
second.
personality to
Inebriation. Again, can we just claim? I'll let you to move on. If we can just claim the fact that you're trying to poison the well by calling it inebriation, it is not.
He said that to Corey
I've done a
Barton
lot of
too.
psychedelics.
That's one of his key points right there.
It is.
It's
Don't
actually
poison
quite
the well
opposite
by
of
pointing out my
inebriation.
bad faith.
Eating from the
Don't poison. Yeah. You poison the well
Don't
by
poison
making
the well.
sense.
Exactly. You're poisoning the well. That's too strong an argument for me to counter.
How dare you poison the well by saying 2 + 2 = 4? Duh.
It was so frustrating. Corey was so patient, dude. He was like, he's asking good faith question after good faith question after good faith question after good faith question. All Steelyman does is just redirect and fucking try to take the conversation back in the way he wants it to fucking go. He's not interested in actually engaging in any meaningful way. What he's interested in is clout. It's really clout, man. And like, I feel like you're fucking rewarding him a little bit, but it is hilarious to see how stupid he is.
Dude, I want to see the debate. That's what I want. It's like, oh, EOD was like, yeah, let's do it. I was like, fuck, yeah, let's do it. This is amazing.
body of Christ is
Well,
not
how do
going
you
to
know
make
that's the body of Christ? You keep saying that, but you're just making a claim. That's not. That's
Well, I
never
know it's
how
the body of Christ.
historical church claimed it.
We can get into the details of how I know that it is, but the side note being is that if you eat from the body of Christ, are you going to say that you become inebriated?
No, because we actually have a bloodless rational sacrifice. But you are using inebriating.
But what's in
substances.
question?
No, you're
Yeah,
poisoning
we're
the well.
rejecting it.
Well, I mean, if you want to get into actually breaking down to what you're saying, there's plenty, like he mentioned, there's plenty of scholars, including Allegro and other.
Nobody, there is
no.
no classicist or there is no ancient linguist that's still validating John Marco Allegro's research.
Okay, let's break it down here real quick then to simplify it, even without all the research, right? We already know that the ancient mystery schools, right around the time of Christianity, the Greek mystery schools. Who are we to say that Christianity isn't just based on this a true story of a guy that rose from the dead and he walked on water? Well, although that's clearly illogical and we have zero actual logical evidence to believe that that's true. In fact, everything from physics and science and our brain tells us that that's not true, that nobody rose from the dead and all that stuff. That if
He's just laughing. This guy's just laughing at this point.
Look at the host. He's like, oh my fucking God. Are you serious? Are you serious
believe
right
that?
now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you might as well just believe Harry Potter. Oh, but you don't believe Harry Potter because people said it's fake. It goes into like mythology, right? And it goes into these secret societies and these occult teachings, this esoteric knowledge, which is for usually centered around a secret society or a small group who uses an entheogen. No matter what religion you go to throughout time and space, you'll find that they were centered around an entheogen.
Time and space.
What is it? Is he high on mushrooms right now?
It doesn't matter where you go. If you travel to time and space, you will find the entheogen.
Man, all you gotta do is just like lay down and like eat a mushroom, man, and then like take some DMT, man, and like God will just like speak through you, man, and like it comes into your mind, man. And suddenly all of it makes sense, man. Like the Republicans, man, and like conservatives, man, and it's like all of that shit, and like Christians, man, all that shit just needs to be torn down, man. Like God's telling me that like I consume the body of Christ, and cops are fascists, man. Like I'll everything makes so much more sense. Like when you see this guy as just a complete fucking mushroom head. He has killed off so many brain cells that he's incoherent at this point, even when he's perfectly fucking sober. Like that's the fucking reality of the situation.
Hello, K2. Welcome.
Hello, Emmett. I just want to say, Steelman's a piece.
He's backing his fucking truck up using it as a beeper. I get it.
No, that's a beeper from his heart. He has to wear it when he's inside the freezer so that we know that he's still alive.
Oh goodness sakes!
Well,
what's up?
K2, you got a cut off for a moment there. You said this. I just want to say that Steelman is, and then it started cut off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Steelman is a bitch for not showing up.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. Let me continue with this.
But I still agree with him. The mods in the chats are outrageous. We all need a cup of liberty to quench our thirst from this tyranny bestowed upon us.
Yeah. Well, I hope you get your cup of liberty at some point.
I know you disagreed with me about the union thing too, with what was his name, Darth, right? But what I'll say to that is first of all, there's the climate of the internet itself, okay, where all of us are sort of tacit in our positions in the first place, where we have any sort of platform to talk about anything at all. Then there's the brigading left, okay, that will come out and find you, and like even just before the incident with Lib for Life, okay, on my panel, on my StreamYards panel, I had lower class as a guest, and some newcomer came in and immediately started slinging F slurs at lower class. I caught him before he actually got any of them off. But these people are waiting in the fucking wings. We are hunted. We are hunted. Right, and so isn't it appropriate for us to be just a little bit fucking paranoid and say, like, you know what, maybe if this person looks like they're gonna be a little bit of a problem, maybe we need to just like put a stop to that before it becomes a problem.
Maybe
because we disagree on some things doesn't mean I hate you or want to.
I didn't say you hated
me.
No. I'm trying to say just because we did, I don't get. All right, I was trying to use that as an example. I just don't get how people can just flat out not have a conversation with somebody like how we did.
Yeah.
Well, let me put it this way,
That's all I was trying to say. I butchered that. I was trying to rush out my thought. Then it worked out.
Let me put it this way, K2. I love you.
I love you.
Love you.
Did you see all my hearts in chat?
I did. That was awesome. And then people started saying I love you back, and then people started puking at the same time. It was amazing.
You were so gay, K2.
I tried calling him too. He did reply with a message. I sent him another message and he didn't reply. So I'm okay with no showing, but like at least say, hey, I can't do it today or something.
No. You just said you're okay with no showing. No showing's not letting you know or anything. That's a no-show. At least call and say you're not gonna do it.
Yeah.
That's what you meant to say, Emmett. I believe.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
If I'm wrong.
If you're not gonna show, it's fine. Just say, hey, I'm not gonna do it.
But now we're gonna roast you.
Christianity is no different, right? What happened was the entheogen is just kind of hidden, and instead they replaced it with bread, and now they give out bread every Sunday and say, "Here's our religion. This is the entheogen."
There's no historical evidence for that.
You're telling me that I'm wrong because I believe in miracles that are predicated on ignoring science, but like science comes out of alchemy.
But now, no, because see, now you're getting into this whole thing that every person has gone in throughout history where they believe the mythology of their society was true. Why don't you believe that Norse mythology is true, for example?
Well,
and they're going to say, well,
mythology is
God can do all of these
narrative.
things.
Because it's an epistemic hot
You just
mess.
said it violates logic. Thank you. That's what I was saying about the Bible.
Nicholas.
No, but
Nicholas,
we can make a logical case
That guy
for
can
it.
prove it.
Exactly. So I don't
Wait,
get
wait,
what
you believe in what? Hold on, guys. Listen to what he just.
Hello, Health Food. Welcome. Can you hear me?
Hold on, I'm having some issues.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say he's trying to argue from a point of position of authority to say that, like, I believe in Norse mythology. I accept that. I accept Buddhism. I accept all of these mythologies as equal and universal, and that makes me better. Like how come you guys don't? Like, what's wrong with that? And like the Christians' response is just so perfect. It's just, they're all laughing. They're just like. You didn't get any of it at all, did you? You didn't listen to a word of what Christ had to say, apparently.
Yep. I'm gonna continue watching it. I'll see when you unmute yourself, and we can move from there.
Yeah, I think it should be good now.
Okay, can you hear us, dude? Can you hear us? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, how's it going, Halfwood? How you doing, man? What's up? Do you have any specific thoughts you want to share?
No, not any specific thoughts. I was just kind of catching up on this video because I really didn't get to watch it. I was kind of dealing with some tooth pain all day.
Hope it's better. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, it went away. It's a lot better now.
Said he doesn't believe in Norse mythology because it violates logic, but he said that God can violate logic. So why don't you believe in Norse mythology?
God created logic. Why would he be bound by logic? That's a category error.
Right.
That's the
right.
difference
So
between
why
a
don't you
creator
believe
and
in
a
Norse
created thing?
I agree. So why don't you believe in Norse in mythology?
Because I'm not Norse.
And it's
like
Thank you. And that's my point. That's literally my
That's
point.
not a point.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you.
not just doesn't
This is my point. Can I let me make my point now. So that you can understand it. As a cultural anthropologist, we look at different cultures and say, wow, this culture does this because it's part of their culture. They believe this because they were born and raised in it. And he just made my point. Well, I don't believe in Norse mythology because I wasn't raised in it. I believe in Christianity because it is part of my culture. That's my point. You've been culturally conditioned to believe that.
I wasn't born a Christian, Boxy. You couldn't find something farther culturally.
Immediately
religiously
fucking
removed in
backfired.
America.
I wasn't
And-
born a Christian, you dipshit. That's not what I was raised in.
The other thing is his comparison for mythology to theology.
Well, in a sense, he's correct. Those were theologies at some point. Now, that there's a big lap between Norse mythology, or what we would consider mythology at this point, to Christianism and the whole idea of logic and logos and everything else, right?
Yeah.
Oops.
The 21st century than Eastern Orthodoxy.
Really?
So
Now stay right there with me for a second then, Deacon. Okay. Somebody just said that they don't believe in it because it's not part of their culture. Now you just said Eastern Orthodox is not part of the culture. So why should we believe in it according to that person's logic?
Because we can make logical arguments for it. It's called apology.
Okay then. So you can believe in something that's not part of your culture.
Because we can make logical arguments called apologetics. Okay, so you can't believe something outside of your culture. Oh, what? I don't understand. This is a little bit too big brained for me. That's why I just call him a Gnostic.
It's not. There's no brain to it at all, man. It's scatteredness. It's just like, oh well, I'm gonna make this completely fallacious claim in order to try to trigger you, and then like when that backfires in my face, I'm gonna assert myself at some sort of point of authority, and say like, you know, I know what I'm talking about because I know what I'm fucking talking about, and there's nothing supporting any of this. All it is just complete self-flagellation.
Yo, Agrilepolis, how you doing today?
So far, so good, bud. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. Except, well, I'm annoyed to be honest. I'm like very mad at this guy not showing up. Hey, stop.
Yeah, I figured I'd
love
come
you.
up and BS instead of just in the chat.
What's
I
up,
love you.
Megalopolis? It's good to see you, bro.
Yeah, you too, man.
Let me finish this. I hope.
So why don't you believe in Norse mythology?
I did actually dress up a little bit better today because of the debate. I was like, I'm gonna go ahead with myself a shirt to be like.
Yeah, man, you were looking
Because it's
fresh.
Because it's a defeater for the probability of knowledge. Right?
Wait, what?
So that's why, again, because only orthodoxy can provide a coherent account of how knowledge is possible, give a description, right, of the appearances that's coherent, right, and all the pieces go together, right, so that it logically coheres. It gives an account for knowledge, how knowledge is possible, and of course,
Here's the
all
problem,
the others
though.
don't. What's that?
But here's the problem. Let me address that. What you just said. You're saying it gives an account for everything in a logical, knowledgeable way. But part of that
the
is
foundation for epistemology is what he's saying. You cannot have objective truth claims without it. That's a
Man,
more,
what I'm saying
more
is
specific argument than saying just everything. He's making a philosophical argument based on the necessity of a transcendent creator for epistemology to
Ironically,
exist in the
usually
first place. And then we're
Okay, I have a small update. Apparently Steelyman is coming.
Shit, better late than never.
He's a little late.
He's a little late. I agree.
He's a lot late.
He's very late.
Oh, hold on. I want everybody else's opinion. Did it look like Emmett got some sun today?
No.
he looks looking
I'm
like he got
10.
a little bit
Is
of
that what you're
tan
telling
going
me? I'm 10.
on. He doesn't look like a white vampire.
I don't know.
I think UV light would destroy him.
Probably. You could probably see through him if you put a black light up next time.
I'm not gonna force you, EOD. So if he comes, do you still want to have the debate? Just asking.
Then kick us all off.
I'll jump off. I don't care. I'd welcome to see that.
Well, I did write a really banger opening statement. I'd love to read it.
Okay. Okay.
Tell Steelman to get the fuck up here, man.
He's getting coffee apparently. He had,
So he's getting trimmed.
yesterday he had a little bit too much of the body of Christ.
So he
and
just woke up.
It happens.
So,
okay.
Wake and shroom.
So he just woke up is what you're saying.
Yeah, pretty much. I think that's the case.
That's why
Did he ever go to
get
sleep?
Regarding paradigm.
I don't know.
Probably not.
Apologetics. It's the most coherent model that it can actually self-account for all the things that we truly do believe in. We're not even hitting on the original point that was being brought up, is that you're making universal truth claims from
I tell you
subjective
what,
experience.
give me a few minutes.
I
and
know you're
I'll
offended if
return
I
to it.
say you're
Okay.
inebriated, but even even
I'm
people
not offended. I'm actually seeing a mistake in your reasoning. If you can say eating from the body of Christ is not,
let me finish.
You've done it again, though. You've poisoned the well.
And you can respond. Let me finish, and you can respond. We're letting you talk.
You poisoned the well. You know you poisoned the well.
Poison the well. I mean, you'd have to literally be retarded to say that LSD, DMT, ayahuasca, psilocybin. I've done all those.
I didn't say
they
that.
don't inebriate you.
I didn't
They
say that.
absolutely.
First of all, there's one true God.
You
Okay?
have to literally be
And that
fucking
is-
retarded. I love it.
Let me watch that again because I just started listening to you. No, it's really
Does
chat.
anyone else agree that EOD is acting like a ginger right now?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that cracks me the fuck up.
He is a ginger. What do you think, Half Blood?
Well,
What do you think, Half Hood? Sorry, is he a ginger? Is he a full-fledged ginger? EOD?
Yes.
No. For
Yes.
fuck's sake, no. Okay, this is fake. I dyed it. It's fake.
What do you think,
I'm gonna
Half
cut
Hood?
it off.
Would you call him a
You have
ginger?
some chick pay for that?
You'll see when I cut it off. Okay,
I
I,
mean,
didn't. I don't know. I paid like $12 for a
might
box
be.
of fucking hair dye. It was cheap.
Closer to the face, let's see if you got freckles.
We're
you
just
got
gonna
some
pay
just for
$500 to dye your hair red again.
Oh well, that yeah. No, I got a lot of money for it. It just didn't cost very much.
No, I said
Look,
we're probably gonna
shit.
do it again.
Oxycat knew what the fucking deal was. Okay, but okay. Anyway, Okay, I'll be back. You give me fucking 5 or 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, we're giving you time.
I don't know, guys. When he did that, I could not tell the difference.
You're I mean, you'd have to literally be retarded
You
to
just
say
said-
that LSD, DMT, ayahuasca, psilocybin, I've done all those.
I didn't
that
say
they
that.
don't inebriate
I
you.
didn't
They
say that.
absolutely inebriate
First of all, there's one true God. Okay.
This
and that
this
is
the point is that your world
God,
is rooted within your own
the
opinion.
one
It's
true God.
subjective. You cannot
they're
make
like,
an
"I'm gonna take your
apologetic
word for it."
using the laws of logic or anything.
Yeah, it's trust me, bro. It's like, there's one true God. Which one of them is it? The Poseidon? Why? Trust me,
this guy
bro.
knows what he's talking about.
Any type of systematic structure to defend your opinion because it's all rooted
No,
in your
you
own.
can't. No, you hold on. Oh, this is
We
crazy.
just
You
said we
cannot
can, and we
even
can
bring up
actually walk
logic.
you through it. What are you talking about? We
You
literally
said-
can.
Here's why. Here's why you cannot even begin to say that because you've said, well, we don't have to have logic because God is outside of logic, so God did all these illogical things. Your whole premise is based on illogic.
I never said because illogical
said
things.
that.
You know what it means to be
Did Jesus
illogical?
walk on water? Did Jesus walk on water and raise from the dead?
All right, tell me how that's the law of non-contradiction.
Yeah.
That violates the non-contradiction.
Is
Do you
that
know what the law
logical?
of non-
Well, tell
Is
us
that-
how it's not.
Yeah, tell us
Why
how
don't
the
you
statement
tell
is
us
not.
What
Okay,
logical
what I'm
is and
saying
what's
is,
not?
what I'm saying is that common sense, law, physics, everything that we know, all of our senses, our
No, we
gnosis.
don't know. We don't know.
You guys don't. Right, right. You guys don't know.
Science does science. What we call science, modern science, is actually a misnomer. What we call science, which literally means knowledge, is actually the product of what? Of a deductive method that only produces theories. Where is the
Induction.
knowledge in a theory? Can I say these things?
Right.
This is the crux of the issue.
Fair enough.
Modernity is Gnostic because free-thinking thinks that it has access to every single idea and that ideas have no entailments. So you're already presupposing a broken anthropology. You think that you yourself have this magical power to be outside of biases. You have biases. Why should I believe that you, out of all of the people in the world, have this special revelation given to you that has given you the power to see without any biases, where the rest of us, we the plebs, we have these biases that don't let us see the truth as it really is because we believe in.
This is like the scholarly version of Raging Tomatoes open panels.
Why is there so many people named Duck? There's another guy on the bottom left named Duck. Ducky.
Never lucky.
What's
ducky.
Never Lucky, Rubber Ducky?
Is that who? Is that Never Lucky?
Yeah.
No shit. This is the first time I've ever seen him.
Something.
He's
You
just gonna
only
put a
believe in
middle finger in
yourself.
chat.
Why should I believe in you based on the
Oh, rescue dogs. I don't know. I don't know why everybody call themselves dog, okay? I have no idea.
power of you saying I believe in myself?
Well, I'm saying it is a personal thing. That God's relationship with us and that Christ's relationship with is a personal thing. That we aren't to
But
go.
if I disagree with you, if I do the same thing that you're doing and I disagree with you, should I go with your version or with my version?
Right. How do you adjudicate the two?
Well, and that's what I say, that if a person has a divine revelation through with God or from God or through God, then there's no reason for them to believe anybody else but God.
Well, how do they
Look at
know it's
Abraham.
from God?
Did.
Well, like look at let's take Abraham for example when he went to sacrifice his son, right?
No. Let's just focus on you. We're trying to get you to defend
well,
your worldview. We don't need
okay,
to.
so
We're familiar with the Old and
he's
New
not-
Testament.
Oh,
a
God.
variety of entities I've contacted in psychospace. So how do you know that who you contacted or who you felt inspired by was God?
Well,
Because
so
we already and you agree that there's multiple entities, right? When you transcend and move beyond the veil. as Sacramento likes to say,
This
right?
guy is like, I need something.
He's whooping the Malibu out.
Yeah, he's getting some
You know
Malibu.
what? You know what? You got me thinking. Never lucky rubber ducky could be Duck's opposite ego.
Hmm.
That's the other side of his brain talking.
Maybe. Imagine if that's the case. He's just.
He does have multi-personality disorder, so.
Oh, that's true. That
Are you
might
talking like multiverse or something?
be multiverse. He has multiverse disorder.
Right?
Damn.
Multiple different entities in that realm. How do you know
That
they're
would be a
God?
different one.
That would be a different one, yeah, and a different universe, yeah, multiverse.
Well, no, a different
Okay,
issue
well,
altogether than what Steelman has.
Yeah.
well, let's hold off on there. Then let's talk
No,
about
no,
that. So
no. Just answer a question. You keep moving away. Like people are
I'm
asking.
answering your question. See,
Just
God
answer
says that
one
there are.
directly.
I'm trying to, but you know, it entails a little nuance, which the Bible talks about how there are many gods, but one true God, and this is why God is a jealous God. And these many gods include, you know, ayahuasca, peyote, morning glory, like you're talking about. These
So you think
different
the
entheogens.
substances, so the different type of tryptamine substances are gods in and of themselves.
Yeah, I don't know if they're all tryptamines, but exactly, all of the entheogens are considered deities or
Morning
gods,
glories are,
and even the.
Go ahead.
And that's why the Bible says there are many gods. God is a jealous God. There's one true God, and His Son is the Christ. The body of Christ must be eaten, or you have no life in you. This is what the Last Supper was about. This is what the Garden of Eden was all about. There's one true God, and that is the psilocybin gold cap mushroom. This was what catalyzed humans into agriculture.
Was that the golden calf when Moses came from Mount Sinai?
So exactly, this is why you see the Hindus worshiping the cow, the holy cow that produces the holy shit. This is why Jesus was born in a manger. I would love to see you find one nativity scene without a cow next to it. And why is that? Because Jesus was actually born from a cow. They grow off cow dung.
Cow excrement? You just said you challenge us to find one depiction of the nativity without cow excrement?
Without a cow next to Jesus, right? Because Jesus was born in the manger.
Part of the story.
I just have to say, good luck trying to convince people who are not completely inebriated on psychedelics.
You're inebriated on the lies.
You're an uphill battle on your hands.
You're inebriated in the lies. Oh man. You're just inebriated in the lies.
I mean, psychedelics is one thing, but that's a lot of psychedelics he's taken.
Yeah, he knows all of
His
them.
brains.
See but the good part about it, Deacon, is that I don't have a battle, right? I'm just here as a messenger, and people can sit here and kill Christ all they want, but
so
Christ is still going to die for them.
So you're an apostle. You're an apostle.
I've heard that one a million times.
Oh, I'm here. I'm preaching the true gospel.
Are you a
of
prophet?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know.
I'm preaching the true gospel of Jesus Christ.
I find it interesting.
Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just trying to. I'm kind of reading it right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Let Father
People
Deacon
take psychedelics. They can't stay on track. Just take a purview of the last 20 minutes of like all the different kind of red herrings and points. Psychedelics does that to you.
Yeah.
Patrick and I know because we've experienced.
Let him finish, Nicholas. We let you talk, dude.
Well, he's
We're
just
not
coping.
interrupting-
He's
stop
just coping.
interrupting
It's a lie.
everybody. Stop
just
interrupting
coping.
everybody or get out of here.
It's still coping.
Yeah, it's just a cope. We're saying something, Halfwood.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Okay.
Wait, that's the personal experience. First of all, we can dial this all back to.
He left. He got offended. Go ahead.
I criticized his God
himself.
Himself in the mushroom.
The cow shit was fantastic. Come on, holy shit.
The mushroom. Oh man, I still want him to come. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Yeah, I kind of want to watch the debate.
Yeah, we want to watch the debate. Merlin, you're in chat.
I don't mind BSing, but
tell his ass to bring his ass to my channel so that he can come and have the debate as he's supposed to. It's late. Tell him you're freaking
Marilyn,
late.
get your boy toy.
Marilyn, get your boy toy. Just tell him, please. Jesus.
That's
Doomerang says we are all the mushroom.
We are We are just
We are
a
all-
mushroom.
We're
Oh wait,
just mushrooms.
We're just mushrooms.
that is such
We all
a
come from
that
the-
is such a cool
we
cool
all-
picture.
We all manifest from cow shit. Because eventually the shit gets mushrooms on it, and then we became.
Some have a little bit more salt and pepper than others, but you know.
It's like the story of Adam and Eve. It's like, oh, I didn't create you from mud. I pulled you out of cow shit, bro.
The cows were already there.
the cows were already there.
The cow. I don't want to say that. That's blasphemy. Never mind.
Kind of like the start of the Norse mythology. The
Cows
cow
were
was
all-
already there.
The cow was the creator.
Alright, this was sent to me by Steelyman. You wanna watch it? Let's watch it. Oh god, my brain is gonna hurt after this.
Jesus, Emmett.
Hope.
Look at this fucking hair.
This fucking bun on the top of his head.
He has a bun, man. It's a man bun.
Oh, he's one of those dudes. He's one of those dudes.
He's got one
That's
of the
even
big
worse.
stainless
Now
steel
I
rims
don't
on,
have
too.
any respect for him.
Careful, he has a boot taped to a wall.
Whatever
towards the ground.
respect. Whatever respect I had for him is gone.
Oh man. Okay, let's.
Very truly I say to you, unless you eat from the flesh of the Son of Man and drink his blood, you have no life in yourselves. He who eats from the flesh and drinks from this blood has eternal life.
He did that as at a university. It tells you everything you need to know about the universities. Okay, get that.
But look,
get
if
the
you
money
look,
out of that
he-
place.
He actually made notes though, like he's not using AI for this.
Yeah, he's not. Well, he might, and then he just transcribed them. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, he just wrote them on note cards.
So thank you for coming out. My name is Nicholas Vela, and
Nicholas Vela.
this is a very important message. This is not exactly my personal interest. This is important for everybody. Now, this is in no way refuting any religion at all, including Christianity. And quickly, I'd just like to give a special thanks to founder of ethnobotany, Richard Evan Schultz of Harvard University, Mr. Robert Wheatlander, ethnobotanist Dr. Blas Rako, Dr. Singer of Harvard University, former J.P. Morgan Vice President R. Gordon Wasson of Columbia University, mycologist Dr. Gaston Guzman, and student of Oxford University and Dead Sea Scroll scholar John M. Allegro, including countless others who have helped us bring us this information. And I will be using a combination of semiotics to decipher symbolism, in addition to a variety of other fields, including mycology, ethnobotany, and theobotany, just to name a few. And quickly, I'll just be going over a lot of topics: Easter, prayer, marriage, Holy Grail, Christmas, Islam, Egypt, domestic symbolism, Hinduism, Buddhism, Greek.
So this is a different video.
Yes, this is a Steelyman sent this to me, and he was like, this is my presentation at Colorado University, and I'll be there in a moment. I was like, okay, let's make our brains. Let's watch what the University of Colorado is showing, using probably taxpayer money that shouldn't be receiving. Okay.
Well, I have a question about the last video. Arnaman was asking, when was this? That he got on with Kotel and Deacon.
Fire Deacon
FD.
Ananias.
Yes.
At the
What
end, Deacon Ananias goes, "My mushroom."
That's funny.
Was
But like, how many years? How long ago was that? Was that earlier this year?
that was
Definitely
fun.
looks
That
like
was
a younger version of Steelman.
This one?
Yeah, looks a little bit like it's a while ago.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when was this one. The one with the.
It's when he was in Colorado, and evidently he went to Florida after that. So it must have been a while ago.
I think he goes back and forth.
Oh, fuck. So do I. God damn it. One day I'm gonna run into this bastard.
Oh yeah, probably. You gotta twist it up like a pretzel.
You're gonna twist him like a pretzel. Oh no.
Politics as well. Got a lot to cover.
The other one was not long ago, probably a couple of weeks ago at most.
Real quick. And to summarize briefly, what I'm going to explain is how the Amanita muscaria mushroom and the psilocybin mushroom are possibly the combination of the blood and body of Christ, which I'll explain.
Oh wow!
And as well as
it
the
looks
Last
like a
Supper,
goblet, so it must be
being a
true,
mirror
right?
image of the fruits of the Garden of Eden.
Oh, this reasoning is just so solid, you guys.
The blood and the body.
It beats the hell out of having a study.
And again, to clarify, that's the Amanita muscaria and the psilocybin.
And we know the names of other mushrooms.
And quickly to summarize, again, these are going to be mirrored images where Jesus is going to be represented by the serpent.
These are mirrored images. Oh, okay. Because I definitely see the same thing on the left as I do on the right,
right? The mirror image of how Christ is being.
And there's so many mushrooms in his pictures.
What?
I was gonna say, where did he get the mushroom from the fruit on the trees? He's starting to remind me of the guy from Common Side Effects.
Dude. He's starting to remind me of the guy from, Oz. That's what he fucking reminds me.
Jesus offering his body. And there's the two trees in the garden, the blood and the body. And note the reindeer for later.
You're fine. Lay down and be good.
Well, that picture insinuated Adam was a ginger.
Oh, see, that completely dispels all of the bullshit about gingers not having souls, okay? Because Adam was a ginger. There you go.
Listen, okay, we're not gonna talk bad about our forefathers.
Don't talk about my great grandfather like that.
Your great grand mushroom.
The great grand mushroom.
Right. The sacred mushroom and the cross. This is like from a Monty Python skit. Are you serious? I expect people to take him seriously? Like, come on.
This is at a university.
He's got two mushrooms and he's banging them together.
You all are being so rude. Okay, you are being also anti-science. Okay, this is at a university. You all are gonna have respect for.
That has to be true.
Well, I'm convinced that people at universities are retarded.
You are gonna have respect for the University of Colorado. Okay.
He sounds like he has an art degree.
No, he has no, it's not paleontology. It's
anthropology. Right?
Anthropology. Yeah, anthropology.
That's what he said.
I'm sorry, I lost.
Earlier, yeah.
I lost signal for a while, and I
shouldn't call them ortho bros. They're doctorates of theology. So
these guys are well. I think they can be considered to be ortho bros, but today I agree there was one guy and it's like, oh, have you heard of the ortho bros? And it's like, who? And I was in chat just saying, who are these guys? Who is the? Oh, they go into Andrew's Discord and they can be really evil and powerful. Oh, you don't want to base with
them. You gotta
them.
work on your vampire voice.
It's like you can go ahead and get a really hurt or something. And then they start counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Then they start using logic to disprove my premises that Jesus comes from a mushroom.
So I go on and chat. I'm like, who is this person? Kat, you're a pharmacist, okay? You went to actual science. You went to an actual science degree. This is thought. We're not talking about
on these slides.
I talked about you. We're talking about these. Okay, let me put it this way. Okay, all of you suck because you're not respecting the universities. Okay.
I will continue to disrespect.
And he deciphered the Dead Sea Scrolls. He was appointed to by the Jordanian governments to decipher these scrolls. And what he found out was that they were actually codex, the shamanic text that encrypted mushrooms was actually the body of Jesus Christ. And this was also brought to us by Gordon R. Wasson of Columbia University. And he deciphered the Rig Vedas and declared that their mushroom of immortality was this Amanita muscaria mushroom. And then, so this final piece of the puzzle came in 1957 when Life magazine revealed that in Mexico they were using a mushroom, and they were calling that mushroom the flesh of the gods, and that's the psilocybin mushroom, the second kind of mushroom.
You know, this is why I know. This is why Mexico universities have the best degrees, because we have the actual God's flesh, the Teonacatl.
Emmett, Michigan University.
The Teonacatl mushroom. The Michigan.
If he's saying like the body of Christ is the flesh of a mushroom, like does that mean Jesus was a plant like Trigon?
Yeah, it's like
yeah, that's what he thinks Jesus was a mushroom. Or to be able to see Jesus, you had to eat mushrooms.
To what? What?
I think that's kind of what he's going for.
I just think his brain's fried from all the mushrooms.
Oh man,
that would explain most of it right there, man. Is that he's just so fried away so many fucking brain cells that suddenly all of this starts to make sense because he's convinced himself of the bullshit that he's been spreading to people. You know.
So the Lost Ark is just full of mushrooms. That's what's in the Lost Ark the whole time. It's just a bunch of mushrooms.
Dehydrated. Yep.
Dehydrated.
All of five.
I've heard this theory before. Like, have you guys ever heard of like Terrence McKenna?
No.
He has so he's a philosopher from like the late 70s, early 80s. Okay, and like he posited this theory that in order for apes to evolve into human beings, they had to eat mushrooms and get high first, and that in the act of eating mushrooms and getting high, it expanded their minds to the point that they could evolve into becoming human beings.
That sounds like coke.
That sounds like a lot of coke.
Transformed. Yeah.
Well, the only reason I know that, is because there was this website called Elf Trance, and like they played a lot of cool like psytrance music, and I was really into that when I was a kid. And they had these stupid dancing monkeys. It was like flash animations, and then he would cut Terrence McKenna lectures into the fucking psytrance music, and I was like, whoa.
It sounds like some Planet of the Apes type shit.
That's why you're still.
It's very much some Planet of the Apes shit.
Yo, Deee, that explains why you're still a Protestant. So I forgive you.
What happens if that guy's
I made mistakes in my youth. Okay, I'm not espousing that Terrence McKenna is the second coming of Christ. Like that's ridiculous. But
what happens if this guy's just trolling people?
It sounds like what something
in the
fucking
music videos.
All right, as long as that ginger hair dye ain't getting to your head, man.
Well, we don't really know the effects of it yet. I'm gonna figure it out after. Is that a fucking penis? Oh my god!
Why is that one shaped like a thick woman?
This motherfucker. This is higher education at work, people. Right here.
He got the most explicit pictures of mushrooms you could find.
In the classroom in order to justify that Jesus was in fact a mushroom.
All right, everybody, look at these dicks. I mean, mushrooms.
I'm gonna put a ruler beside it to make sure we know the measurements for these mushrooms.
Right.
This one's over 8 inches long.
No.
See, these 3 mushrooms, that's what you want to be. You don't want to be that one down there.
That one down there is not a very good mushroom. No, very good.
It's the Asian mushroom.
Different psilocybin mushroom symbolism and the Amanita mushroom combination. And it's quick to note that mushrooms are genetically different than humans and animals and plants. They're their own kingdom. And they're more similar to humans than they are to plants. They breathe oxygen, so that's just to name a few things.
They breathe oxygen, EOD. If you oxygen, then that means you Jesus Christ,
on.
right? That's how it works.
Apparently, no. We all evolved from mushrooms, is what it was. Mushrooms actually grew up out of the ground, out of the mycelia, and then gained consciousness and sprouted legs and walked away and became the embodiment of Christ. And from that, all humans evolved. Like that's what these fucking people believe.
I'll be right back.
Surprised.
Okay.
Shit's ridiculous.
I agree.
Do we know where
Wait, I
the
lost
boy
it.
toy
I
is?
lost it. That was a great one. Dumerang says his charts show an 8.5 mushroom span.
Marilyn, where's your boy toy?
It's hard to argue with them when bananas are like what, like 40 to 50% closely related to human beings, which is freaking weird.
It is weird.
Okay, so here we have another update from Marilyn. She says, Terrence McKenna was fire. Okay, Marilyn, here's what I'm going to tell you. Okay, is because of all of the leading on that you've done tonight, if Steelyman doesn't show up in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to ban you from the chat. Right?
Well, that's tyranny. See, we need cups of liberty, guys.
Cups of liberty, yeah.
Cups
Yeah,
of cups.
I've got a cup of liberty for you. It's it says communists suck on the side of it, and it's filled with poison psilocybin mushroom juice. So
let me see.
They grow in 3 distinct stages, which might be where we get this Trinity cycle in Christianity. They start off in the spores, which are omnipresent throughout the globe, including in the air that we breathe. And then they move into this network of mycelium, which is hooked up to all the root systems.
Well, you know my
majority
turns,
of
man.
plants on this planet.
You better tell me
And
an
then
excuse
finally,
before
the final
5 minutes
stage of
comes
the
up.
Trinity, the fruit body, the flesh itself. And again, this would be symbolism of the Holy Communion in Catholicism.
He goes all the way. He's like, oh, Catholicism now.
The golden cap.
Oh, they're eating mushrooms. It's not bread. It's mushrooms, you guys.
Not to refute any religions, as he said at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, please. That's all he's doing. His whole mission in life is apparently to refute Christianity at its core.
All right, let's just power through these so that he can come up and they can have the debate.
Put it on like 1.5x or 2x or something.
I don't believe he's coming. I don't believe Marilyn's
Let me
boy
just
toy is
finish it, and if he doesn't come, he's just a bitch. Okay, he's gonna be banned from my channel.
He's already a bitch. He's already a little fucking bitch.
Yeah, I know, but there's 2 types of bitch. I just wanted the
gonna
bitch.
be
Okay?
a bigger
you instead of
bitch.
having
He's gonna be a
Marilyn
minge.
do his dirty work. I don't know.
Yeah, let me just finish it. And
Yeah,
then...
this is making Marilyn look bad. Marilyn, just stop saying stuff before we turn on you. We don't want to. We really don't want to.
Oh, please, how can you even
It's
tell
gonna
them
happen.
apart from one another? One's a male version, one's a female version. Like, what are you talking about?
All right.
The serpent itself, as well as the thorns of Christ. And then it goes into the grail stage, the final stage, where it can actually be a cup and a grail you can actually drink from.
I knew he was going to
And
get
it's
to that
a
point.
picture of Kabbalism. It's commonly known in esoteric Judaism called Kabbalism that the serpent and Jesus are actually mirror images. Here we have Moses holding up a serpent on a staff as a symbol of healing, and many religious people will tell you that Jesus was also crucified on a pole or a staff.
His laser doesn't work on the TV. He's trying so
Serpent on
hard.
the staff. It's actually the image of Jesus right here. It just goes back to the
So,
mushroom. And here we have the mushrooms
Christ
in
was
their
a
base state,
snake,
and a
the
mushroom looks like a
Hippocratic
serpent.
Oath was money,
It's where
and then mushrooms.
Yes, that's how it works.
Symbolism comes from. There are actual
Okay.
serpent eggs.
This is all starting to make
And then once it
sense,
starts going,
guys.
the cap starts to pierce out.
Right,
We get a good
right.
like Easter eggs here for Easter egg hunts.
That was sarcasm.
And then universal veil. This is the universal veil. Here's the inner veil, which we'll get into in a little bit, but it can attach onto the top, and that's where you get some of the skills.
This is a circumcised and uncircumcised.
I wish I could see. I wish I could see it.
There's a familial Christian
Ugh.
cross inside of a mushroom with a white girl. All white girls with brunette hair are mushrooms.
Well, they both have gills too.
Every mushroom has a Sabrina Carpenter lookalike.
That's what it is. That's what it is, man.
So fish, then mushrooms, then us.
No, it goes Sabrina Carpenter, then mushroom, then fish.
Oh my goodness.
Dude,
Yeah,
all
this is
right,
where we
dude.
get the
Just ride that
fish
dude's
representation
ass.
of Jesus Christ. As it goes up, it can form a round circular table. So we get the knights of the round table.
This is the round table of King Arthur, you guys, right here.
This is a mushroom with herpes.
They were tiny mice. King Arthur was a tiny mouse.
This is why you shouldn't put your mushroom everywhere, because you get herpes.
This mushroom has syphilis.
It was a giant mushroom.
The herpes mushroom, the syphilis mushroom.
Oh my goodness.
Notice the opposite shape of this one.
And then it goes into the grail. It can actually fill with morning dew. You can actually drink directly from the Holy Grail of blood Christ. We know that this is a psychedelic mushroom because in Siberia, here's 2,000-year-old cave art depicting sacred mushrooms there. They're currently still using the Amanita muscaria mushroom and shamanism there. And what they're known to do is feed them to these reindeer and possibly drink the reindeer urine because it converts the ibotonic acid of the mushroom into the muscimol psychedelic.
Wait, is he insinuating they
So here we
feed
have a Santa
mushrooms
Claus
to the
looking like
deer?
Siberian shaman feeding reindeer the apple, and of course the apple is a representation of the mushroom. And they, right,
So the German Saint Nicholas was actually an Inuit who fed mushrooms to deer.
Right. And it's common to see reindeer encrypted into the images of the Garden of Eden, and this is just one of many examples.
The Garden of Eden have. Where's the mushroom?
In Israel, and this is a symbol of the psilocybin mushroom.
Well, I agree with that one. Most do look like big penises in me.
I don't want to hate on him, but I remember when I was 9.
Notice the scarab is eating a mushroom.
Seeing dicks everywhere.
Okay. I agree with this depiction of a fucking mosque. Jesus Christ.
Superimposed a mushroom over the dome.
Yeah.
In Egypt, this is Isis holding out her wings with her horns and disc. That goes to the wings of this scarab beetle. Which is
now
equal capital D in chat.
With all of this focus on phallic imagery and imagery of women and this, that, and the other thing, it's starting to make sense why he ended up in a park in a public space having sex with 2 hookers.
And then
one of them I heard was his sister.
And so this is why you get the holy cow, using the holy cow manure, which then you get the flesh of the gods from.
Well, EOD, you did hear that he thinks his sister's hot or something like that.
Merlin, I know you're God. Can you please call the other one and tell him to show his fucking ass here?
Oh my goodness sakes. K2, did you just say that Steelyman thinks his sister is hot? Yes,
it's something like that. Or he wants to mate with his sister or something like that. Great
wings with the disc above it.
So just to sum that down, we just say that Steelyman thinks his sister's hot.
Here's the serpents guarding it, the golden caps.
If his parents were related prior to being married, that might explain it.
And then here's just another example. This is what's called a liberty cap, and in Europe they have sacred psilocybin mushrooms that are actually called liberty caps. And then you have a serpent right above it.
That's not the correct emblem of the army.
That lady in the red's like, I'm out of here.
Here in Hinduism, you have a holy cow.
Okay, I know. When I see Hindus, I just lose every interest because I don't like Indians. So I'm just gonna.
Who does?
No Panjit allowed today in the chat. No Panjit allowed. Okay, we're not gonna do Panjits. Are you gonna come up now? Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, I just want to have the debate.
I don't think it's gonna happen, Emmett.
Yeah, he's not coming. He would have been here by now.
Yeah, I know.
Just ban him now. Just ban him.
Okay.
He's lying to Maryland, and we're all starting to hate Maryland.
But he first said that at like 8:30.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, listen. You said that I give you 10 minutes. We went over 10 minutes. Whoa, Emmett, that's racist. Do you hate throwing the damn colors so much?
It's called neophobic. It's not racist.
Oh yeah. You have 1 minute to get here, dude. If you don't come here, I'll be. There you are. Hey, everyone. We're gonna let you all to the back. Thank
All
you
right,
for
man.
coming.
See you later, bud.
Yeah, have a good
Oh, yeah,
one.
you guys are welcome to stick around. Yeah. Yeah. Stick around in the back, guys, because I mean.
No, we have a
you know.
debate. It's gonna be an hour long. They're gonna be sticking in the back for 1 hour.
It's
okay?
just the same old shit, man.
It's the same old shit. The fuck happened to you? Jesus Christ.
Right, man. It does. It really seems like you aged at least 10 years since that video with the with the.
Did you
van
forget
and
you had a
top and the
debate
leg.
today?
No, that video was a lot older. I just happened to get the body cam footage, but the event was a long time ago.
Did you forget you have a debate?
No, well, no. You know, it was being artistic, right? When you ban somebody from chat, then you immediately squash the argument. You
I
immediately
banned
silence them.
somebody from chat. Are you gonna say that?
So look
I
what
didn't ban
happens.
you, Steelman. I don't
How do you
remember
like
ever
that?
banning you.
And that's how I feel. So now every day when I go on a chat, that's how I feel about
If you're okay, Steelman, I thought something had happened to you. I thought something had happened to you. You know how banning actually feels,
How do you think-
Steelman? Do you
how do
think
you think I
wanna
feel
know?
about all
Do
the
you
people that
wanna
get banned?
Do you wanna know how banning actually feels? Is that what you wanna do?
You
No.
know what? My
Yeah.
chair is gonna win
Go
this
for it,
debate.
dude.
That's what's
Go for it, dude. I know how
Awesome.
banning feels.
Perfect. Okay,
Go
if
for it,
that's what
dude.
you want,
I know how
because
banning
I am
feels.
giving you a place where you can actually have a grievance and go on.
Oh
and
yeah.
talk.
Speaking of,
If
I
you
wanted to
don't-
say
if you
before
don't-
I got banned.
What?
Before I got banned, I wanted to say fuck Emmett and fuck EOD. They're
Yeah,
both a bunch
whatever.
of little bitches.
The whole point of what I was gonna say to you is, I actually gave you a place. You made us. You know what time it was? Do you have a clue?
Yeah,
Did
but
you have
I
a
have no
clue,
respect
yes or no?
for you, and I have no respect for EOD.
Did you have a clue?
I don't
yes or
respect
no?
you guys, and I don't want to play. You
Did
know what?
you-
The only reason I
did you
got on here.
have
Oh,
a
thanks for
clue?
reminding me. I got on
Did
here.
you have a clue?
I got it. Yeah, let me.
Did you have a clue about the time
Yep.
it was?
And you know what I realized?
Did you?
Yeah, and I
you're
thought
not gonna.
the only
I'm
reason I
not,
came up.
okay, dude. You're gonna answer my fucking question, okay? Did you have a clue at what time the supposed debate was supposed to be? Did you?
Yeah. So shouts out to Marilyn.
You
Thanks,
said yes.
by the way,
Okay,
thanks for bringing
awesome
me on.
then. That's fine.
And the other
Steelman.
people
You
in the
know
chat,
what? Awesome.
I wanted to
nice,
shout-
nice that you came. Okay, you can go fuck yourself
I wanted
now.
to shout out.
You can go ahead and just fuck yourself. We're not gonna have this bullshit with you. Okay, if you see Steelman in chat, fucking ban him. If anybody mentions Steelman in chat, you're gonna fucking ban him. No, you're not gonna go ahead and put them in timeout. You're gonna be banned from chat. So if anybody mentions him, or if he's in chat, he's completely fucking gone from my channel. He's never gonna be invited ever again. It's a thing, okay? You don't waste people time ever. Even if you don't like him, if you don't feel any kind of respect for them, I don't give a shit. Okay? It's that simple. Yeah, you can ban them. You just do it. Just ban them. Or let me know and I'll ban him. So, yeah, if you're not gonna have any respect for the people that are giving you a platform, you can go fuck yourself. I thought he had something going on. I asked him. He said he has no respect and he actually knew the time. So yeah, he can go fuck himself. I don't care about the debate anymore. It's very fucking easy. We already have our show. I'm gonna go ahead and see who is live, and we're gonna get things done. So, if you ever see him, mods, in my chat, at any point, anybody mentions him, okay, from this moment on, they can go and get completely fucking banned from chat. If they don't know, they're like, oh, do you know this guy? That's just tell him, remind him once. If he does it again, he just gets banned. It's gonna be one of those words, you know, one of those words
I
we
get
don't fucking
very
say in this
small
place.
penis vibes
I got
small
that
penis
too,
vibes.
yeah.
from the dude.
So, yeah, if you see him, spam the fuck out of him. I was willing to have the debate and I was willing to do everything else, but yeah, you're not gonna disrespect the channel.
Well,
I know
okay,
it's
okay,
small.
I knew he was trying to.
I was gonna say, I did just, you know, give us these 2 minutes, Emmett, okay, before we move on. Can we do this?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is Corey Barton still in your chat over there?
Corey, if you're still in chat, let me know. I'll send you a link.
Oh, it's okay. I was gonna say, like some of the notes I would have had for Corey was that Steelyman just kept reiterating himself. He kept taking your good faith questions and then redirecting them back towards the argument that he wanted to have. And then what it ended up being was that he just kept reiterating the opening statement over and over and over again. So I decided that the best way to attack that would be to absolutely dismantle the premise and what the opening statement was about. So here, look, I put this together. I'm gonna fucking read it, and then that'll make me feel better. Okay. So my opponent invokes the ideal of free speech and the symbolism of the United States as though he understands what they represent. Yet he has repeatedly demonstrated he doesn't have the slightest clue what he's talking about. He doesn't realize that Abraham Lincoln suppressed free speech during the Civil War to jail journalists who were favorable to the South. He doesn't realize the U.S. flag, the military, and the founders defined the Bill of Rights as things the government cannot do, not legislation that define what private citizens can or should do. He doesn't understand that when Christ entered the temple and flipped the tables, it was his authority, God's authority, coming down on the Pharisees' free speech because they violated his temple. Steelman doesn't understand that open panel or open discussion does not mean you have an inalienable right to attend, merely that there's not a predefined topic or guest list. My opponent doesn't even understand what free speech means. Free from what? Well, you and I know it's freedom from persecution by the government. To his feeble mind, it means you're free to do whatever and say whatever, whenever, and however you like. And if you don't let him throw a tantrum in your chat or rile up all of your audience into an eliminate the radical fervor, then you're suppressing his right to free speech. The truth is, the only reason my opponent presents this premise is to chase clout. I find it difficult to believe anyone is this dumb, but if you truly are, then you don't really belong in polite society. There's a reason we have a common decency law, and this is the type of person who would willingly violate those laws simply to spite a police officer. Because, hey, all cops are bastards, right, Sealman? The game here is not to speak truth to power, it's to twist truth to suit the conclusion that my right to free speech is being suppressed. It's to throw tantrums, get banned, and then spend the next several weeks bitching and moaning about how about it as much as possible to look like some kind of martyr in an oppressive society. Well, the jig is up, Strawman. Nobody's buying it.
Jig is up. You can go
There you
fuck off. I don't need to explain free speech at all. Anyway, that was actually kind of fun. I enjoyed it.
Well, I enjoy hanging out with you. I really do.
I
You're a good
enjoy
dude.
hanging out with you too. It was kind of interesting. You know, I didn't mean to. I did want to have the debate. He had been just like, yeah, let's have the debate, or anything happen, that would have been fine.
I
but
just
he
feel like
fuck
this was just one big cock tease.
up. It was.
I blame the mushroom.
I blame them. Well, at the end of the day, what we know about this whole thing is that the mushrooms have a span of 8.5. So let's don't be a mushroom.
This sap does.
All right, guys. We're gonna do a little grift. Emmet, send Emmet money now. Money, Emmet now.
Yeah, support the show, guys. Send in some moolah.
Yep. Remember,
Money, Emmet.
remember that if you start being
Money,
like
Emmet now.
spreading
Money,
force
Emmet,
against Steelyman
Emmet
and
money.
mentioning him, you're gonna get banned. So don't get banned. Oh.
Yeah, don't be like Steelman. Hold on, let's put a bounty on Steelman. If he pays
$100 fucking
he can
dollars,
come
yeah.
back.
He pays $100. He can't be back. Otherwise,
Well,
he can
let's make
fuck
some
right
money. Let's make some money for you. If he wants to come back, he has to pay $100 to Emmet.
Or someone has to bail him out.
Or someone that can bail him out. If you want to talk about him, you have to bail him out.
Maryland, where you at?
And you have to give $10 to me because that was a big waste of my fucking time too.
110.
I'll give you half this if they pay you, Deee. I'll give you half this because it was a big waste of your time.
Go ahead and send me some money too. No, I'm just kidding.
You know what? Send us all some money.
give us all money, okay? Money, Emmet now.
Send $200 for all 4 of us, and we all get 50.
Yeah, I'll take an IOU. That ain't happening.
That ain't happening. Anyway,
For
thanks so
Steelyman.
much for being all here. I think Abe
Hey,
is
thanks,
gonna
Emmett.
be live. I am tired. I wanna actually. I ate.
Who's going live?
Oh, I did get some money. Give me
Emmett's
just a
coffin
second.
is calling. Got to keep that complexion.
Yeah, I ate today. Okay, I got a little bit of that delicious blood. That's why.
Only a half a pint. Yeah.
Bail
Looking
him
a little
out,
bit-
someone. I'm saving for the bait gun.
Emmett got some sun. That's what happened today. Emmett got a
Oh,
little
is
bit
Maryland
of
going
sun.
to be there?
The Maryland's gonna be at the
Probably
bait con, yeah. So it takes
Oh.
anyways. Yeah, sorry, Gorilla. Sorry, everybody. Like I didn't expect it to
sad.
go this way. If you're not gonna have any kind of respect for the people that are platforming you and setting up a debate for you, yeah, I don't even know how to
Here's
say
something
it.
else.
Steelman is going. Oh, remember what I
he's
said
going
about
live.
Steelman? You know, this time I'll be fine with you. Okay, I'm just gonna do this time, Merlin. But next time you mention Steelman, you're gonna get banned from the channel. I don't care.
See, Marilyn, we like you. We're giving you a second chance.
Okay, so
You can
one
come
of the
back
things I
tomorrow
noticed
at
with
some point.
To 86,000 seconds.
It's a
One of
24
the things I
hour.
noticed with the debate with Corey Barton was that Steelman said, "I'm trying to help Abe. I'm trying to help Abe reach the next echelon. I'm trying to elevate him, and really like I'm giving you permission to platform me, right? Like that was one of his fucking assertions during that debate. Like I was so thoroughly disgusted with that." And now I understand why, right? Like because he led you on, he's like, watch this video and then maybe I'll come on, right? And then so we spent how much time reviewing all of the shit that Steelman wanted us to review about
It was
Steelman.
about 15
And then he
minutes.
didn't even have to fucking show up and say a goddamn word. Right?
He showed up. He said,
No,
"They're
he did. He just made himself look like a fucking minge.
Yeah, he's like,
he looked like a minge.
He came on and instead of deciding that he was actually gonna have the debate and be like, hey, you know what, this happened, I fucked up, sorry or whatever. Instead of that, he's like, I don't respect you. I don't. It's like, yeah, go fuck yourself at that point, you know. It's what it is. I did like having him on. I did enjoy having a conversation with the dude, but he's a complete psycho. he's a complete psychopath that pretends he can do fucking anything that he wants. So you can go fuck right off. Yeah. If he had been like, you know what, I fucked up, I fell asleep, or I don't know, anything would have been like enough for me to be like, yeah, whatever, let's have the debate.
And instead of flying a middle finger in your face and saying that was an artistic decision, I did that on purpose to fuck with you.
Yeah, fuck him. Okay, I think Abe is gonna be
Where are we going?
live. Let me see if Abe is live. He should be because we were supposed to have game night.
I'm live.
Oh, you're live?
What?
Then let's go with EOD. EOD.
Oh, I don't want to go
What
to
the
a
hell,
Twitch
man? What
channel.
am I, just fucking chopped liver sitting over here all by myself with my 4 little viewers? Like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Fuck you, EOD. You don't get nothing.
Middle fingers. Hold on.
You, dude.
Hold
like,
on.
we'll just move
hold
on to somebody else now.
Yeah.
Middle fingers in chat for EOD. Middle fingers in chat. And then when we go over, middle fingers in EOD's chat.
Middle
level
fingers
4
in
lobster
chat.
says level 4 lobster is a big dude. I mean, that's fair.
Oh,
I wouldn't want to fuck with him.
There you go.
I wouldn't want to fuck with.
I'm probably gonna go to
necessarily
your stuff later on, but yeah. Everybody go to EOD. I'm gonna take a small break. There's a couple of things I need to do, and then I'll be on EOD. And then when Abe decides to be able to show him, when he decides that he's gonna go live, we're probably gonna go to Abe because we wanna play games. We're gonna play content warning. Do you have content? Oh, you can even run content warning EOD, right?
I can on my phone. My phone's modern.
Okay. Well, we can play
Microsoft.
I don't think you can play content warning, but you can play Among Us. So yeah, come play Among Us with us.
All right. Well, I can't do. What do you mean Among Us? So that one I might not be able to do.
You can do it on your phone on that
You
one.
can do it on your phone. You can play Among Us on your phone.
Oh, okay.
It's like $5, okay?
I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, someone. Hold on for EOD to play. Someone needs to send EOD $5. Send him $5 right now.
I know.
In EOD's chat, one of you guys send him
Oh,
$5.
look at
Or
this!
you all
Look
get
at
out
this!
when we come over.
Yo, Deee, fuck Emmett, drop a link. Oh, he wants to go into your stuff. I wonder what you're gonna do with that, Deee. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Can I jump up if? Never mind. All right, I'll just sit.
No, you all are more than welcome. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't
EOD
usually
even
run
lets-
StreamYard, but I like to run out of Discord for the most part. I think K2 has a little problem with Discord though, so I might run a StreamYard. But if I do, I'm not gonna let anybody in that I don't fucking know. So.
Yep. Yeah, but I mean, it's
no, I
Steelyman
was
is
just-
on your chat, eh? He's having
I
a
think
lot
I
of
was
fun.
just having.
He
issues
said,
last night.
"Bring me in K2." He said.
Yeah, and he
No,
said that
still,
fuck
man,
Emmett.
Here's the thing, man. Like I was promised a debate. I would like to hash that out.
So you should go to EODs and Emmett, go over there and join and let Emmett up first and then see what he does. Just let Steelman up, just you and Steelman, and then let Emmett up and then see what happens. We'll just chill.
Hey,
That's
everybody,
what you should do.
Everybody go
I mean,
to...
I gotta drop my trailer soon, so give me a little bit. I don't know. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah.
Print
Everybody
trailer.
go to EOD.
man. I mean-
I'm gonna take a break. I might be back later on tonight if things are good enough, and if not, it's fine. I'm just gonna go into somebody else's panel and because I have some work to do. So I'll be seeing you guys. Thanks so much for being
Thanks,
here,
Emmett.
everybody.
Alright.
Sorry that it was
Thanks.
a big fuck up about the debate.
No, it was still
didn't work
fun.
out. Okay.
Thanks for letting me up.
It was
Rage
incredible.
quit.
It was incredibly disrespectful and flippant of Steelman to react the way he did when he did finally fucking show up. And I respect your decision. I think that was appropriate.
Yep. I'll just ban him forever. I recommend everybody do the same. Obviously, I'm not gonna force anybody to do anything because it's their own shit and their own channels. But I would recommend to kick him out of the fucking space. He doesn't deserve to be here anyway. And yeah, I'm gonna leave you. Do you? So have a good one.
Have a
Okay.
good one.
Cheers, man. Thanks for having us. Sorry it didn't exactly work out.
Peace. As for myself, I am gonna go to the end. I don't have anything else to do. Planned. I'm sorry, everybody. That was a big stud. It happens. As I said, and I've told before, there's gonna be people who are not gonna like me. This may go on. This may happen more as time goes by because of who I am. So I will continue to try to get debates and stuff going. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I have no way of controlling them. It is what it is. Kat and everybody, thank you all. I hope. I wish I had given you better content. It didn't happen. I did enjoy the beginning of my conversation. I will ask Cleaner to be on. I would like to interview him on other stuff that he said yesterday that I think it's kind of interesting. This was a great show. Whatever happened, happened. And yeah, no more. We're not gonna go ahead and have Steelman anymore ever again. Okay. Never again. Enjoy the song. Emmet.
Emmet.